Hello, lovely souls. Welcome to the Conversation with MJ, where we are going to embark on a journey of connection, growth, discovery together. I'm your host, MJ, and I'm thrilled to have you join me on this exhilarating ride through realms of inspiration, wisdom, and insight. So we're going to deep dive into the heart of what it means to live a fulfilling life, to pursue our passions, and to unlock our greatest potential. Each episode is a celebration of human connection and a testament to the power of authenticity and a reminder that we are all on this journey together. So get ready to be inspired, get ready to be empowered, and get ready to ignite your inner fire, because here at Conversations with MJ, the adventure never ends. So join us with every moment an opportunity to shine. Hit the like button, hit the subscribe button, please leave a comment, and the show will be starting shortly. See you soon. Hello. How is everyone doing? I hope you're having a great Monday. I hope your Monday was swell. And I hope your weekend was good too, if I didn't see you or hear from you or anything for the weekend. Yeah, so today I think it's going to be a fun, cool type of stream. Not necessarily on the informative type of side. Like, you can get the information you want from it, but it's not going to be in thorough detail of information that I normally do. So what I wanted to actually talk about tonight is the history of dating shows. As you remember, the last time I had a live stream, I talked about the biology of fear. And hey, Lana, and hey, Jalen, thank you for coming. I appreciate you. I appreciate you. And then I also went over the history of dating. So, from my live stream from the history of dating, we now know that dating been around for at least 100 years, right? It started in the 1900s. However, do you guys know that when it comes down to good old dating shows, whether it's If You Are the One, The Bachelor, The Bachelorette, or Pop That Damned Balloon, dating shows has been around in our society for going on 55 to 60 years. So within the 100 years that we have actually started dating as a society, dating shows has been around. And the reason why I wanted to go through this is because, guys, nothing changes under the sun. And this is your opportunity to know that whether or not, if you feel that you are failing when it comes to the love life situation, getting it right, or whatever or not, you are not failing. There is nothing new under the sun. The people of the past, your grandmother, your parents, your great grandmother, they have all had their ups and downs, and there were all people who did not get it right on the first try. And when they felt like they needed help, guess what? They would go to any forms of getting any forms of help with this situation. So before I start into getting into all the information and all the fun stuff, because this is going to be cool, I have videos for you from the first dating show ever in the US, which is The Dating Game, which goes back to 1965. That was the first dating show. And ever since then, television and social media has been a part of matchmaking for us. But before I do, I have a little music that I would love to play for you guys. Just to set the tone, just to set the tone about what's going on and what we're going to be doing. So I had this song. I wanted Sharon to play it because it really just speaks to what we're going through and what everybody is going through today. And I will play it for you guys since unfortunately he wasn't able to play it. So hopefully YouTube will let me be great. Matter of fact, let me see if I could put like some type of fair use overlay or something that would make them not turn off the music like how they did last time. I was so pet peeved about that. Yeah, I don't even know. Yeah, I don't even know. It was bad. I was like, oh my God, don't be cutting up my song. All right. Let's see. Put the fair uses activated. Now, where is my banner? My banner is not strolling down in the bottom like it normally does, which is quite annoying. Quite annoying indeed. Let's see. Where's my banner? There it is. There we go. All right. So let's enjoy some tunes. This is from the 1990s, early 1990s, 1992. Shout out to The Portrait. There were a group band, and I love this song. So anybody knows, sing along. Here we go. Yay! We made it through a whole song. Get a round of applause, everybody. We made it through a whole song, and YouTube didn't shut me down. Okay. All right. So now that we got that out the way, I hope y'all have some good good feeling vibes with you now. So now we're gonna go over the written part of what I'm going to show you in reference of the history of dating games. Okay. So let me go ahead and pull this up. Okay. Yeah, Jalen was in there dancing in the back. I hear, I see that, I see that. I know where we go. You know how we do. All right. So this is from the Hook Research, okay? It's the authenticity and versus popularity. The elevation of dating shows over 60 years. So that's why I said that this is how far dating shows has been going on. And here is a picture of the first dating show that ever was televised and ever was done in the U.S. history, which was called The Dating Show Dating Game back in 1965. So it says dating shows, love them or hate them, they are a staple of television landscape. Beginning in 1965 with American hit The Dating Game, which saw the likes of pre-fame Steve Martin and Farrah Fawcett as guests, the increase of reality TV at the turn of the century has transformed the way that these shows operate. They have now spawned into the opportunity to watch couples meet, date, be tempted, and eventually reconcile. As audience are given 24-hour coverage of their contestants' lives, what was once a game show format, often having a form of speed dating and perhaps at most some information on a first date, has turned into audiences following couples for weeks or months, both in the show and then on social media once they leave. This means what was once a playful look into the dating lives of others has changed into a way for people to launch themselves into stardom through social media following. But what does this mean for audience? So this is a very good, I like how they started this kind of conversation, right? Because a lot of the people that we consider are stars or have some sense of, hey Royce, how you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. Hey, what's going on? Good to see you, college. Yeah, so the reason why I'm saying this is because a lot of the people that we give them neurality, a lot of people that we see and we perceive as having some form of celebrity status. This is not to say that they are on the same level as a well-renowned actor, actress, or even a well-renowned business person. This is different type of levels to this, okay? But we do know that if you have some form of a large following, you do get some type of notoriety in it. So we have considered these people, whether if they're D-list, whether if they're C-list, or even whether if they're B-list celebrities, they do have some form of celebrity, a title to them, because of the amount of following that they have. For example, the only reason why I know who Blueface is because of Christian Rock. And I don't even know how the hell I even know who Christian Rock is. Okay? Like that, I don't know. Like, these are two people that are literally they have high following of people who follow their everyday life. They followed all the controversy between their turmoil or a very troubling relationship. And when you really sit down and you ask about what about these people that made them famous, no one in their right goddamn mind can tell me. outside of them being degenerate in what we saw in their reality type of online relationship, right? But other than that, what are they really known for? Like Christian Rock, she used to be, I think, an athlete. She used to be a football. She used to play like women's football or something like that, and she used to be a D athlete. Nobody remembers her for that. Nobody remember who Christian Rock was before she met Blueface. Nobody can say anything. All they know is about this is Christian Rock, how she acts outside, how she acts when she's speaking about Blueface, how she went and tatted his face on her face. They just seen all the things that happen and transpire through this very toxic relationship. But her of who she was, and nobody knows that. Out of Blueface, I don't know nothing about Blueface. Who the hell is he? Do he even have any music? I don't even think I have heard any form of any of his music that would make him successful. I don't know who these people are. But then yet, if you go, you can see that they have a high following, right? So this is what social media, this is what whether it's reality TV shows or putting your business out on Front Street, this is what it has cultivated during the past decades. It has cultivated that the most regular smegular human being possible you can possibly imagine, with no attributes, no accolades, nothing whatsoever, that they're not quintessential with anything, are now deemed to be some popular or highly popular, and it'd be the most, I guess the most degenerate things that people, if you would have one-on-one conversations with them, they will say that these are things that we are not supposed to uplift. These are things that we are not supposed to deem worthwhile or to try to achieve. These are things that we need to stay far away from. But yet, these same individuals that if you was to have a one-on-one conversation with someone, you would say, that's not my lifestyle. This is not the lifestyle I want to live. But then yet, these individuals are high in following, and it continues to grow. So this is also a part of when it comes down to how dating shows has also contributed to people getting celebrity status that have not earned it because they are not talented whatsoever. And also the way how we go now when it comes down to our dating shows that we have out here now, why they're so superficial in nature, that is literally is continuing on the hookup culture that people swear up and down that they have a problem with. Let's see. Royce said Blueface was known for rapping offbeat and bust down that. See, like, I really don't know. I heard a song called Bust Down Tatiana. I never knew that was Blueface. You want to know how I know that song? Because at that song, if I was to go out to her event and they just so happened that the DJ played that song, that's the only reason why I even know of that song. Not because he's a successful rapper, singer, whatever. I don't know none of that. Hey Joshua, thank you for coming. Hey, what's up, Out of Blue? Thank you for coming, sir. Appreciate you. It's so good to see you guys here. It's so good to see you guys here. Josh, how you been? I hope you're working hard and diligently, sir. Yes, I'll just make it. Oh, so Christian Rock was a catch before she started clout chasing. Yeah, I just think what it was is that Christian Rock fell in love. And she fell in love with a full-blown fucking degenerate. And you know what? I will hate to say this, that probably there was things about her that led to her to want to follow suit in regards of what this guy was doing, right? There's probably things in her that she was never dealing with that she always put on the back burner because she had her being an athlete. That was the, I guess, the buffer for her not to deal with certain traits or certain behaviors that she had in herself. As long as you are focusing on something else, then you're not focusing on the other, right? We remember how I discussed about polarities, right? Where we're on two opposite sides of the same line. That's what I think it would. I think what it was. Whatever she had, going on with her inner situation, Christian Blueface allowed her to be free to express herself. And she felt that wasn't, it wasn't judgmental, right? Or he didn't judge her as much. In fact, he what you call it? He incentivized her. He incentivized her to be insecure, show how she's very codependent, show how she needs a certain amount of attention and things of that sort. He incentivized that. So that's why she acted on it the way that she did, right? It wasn't like it wasn't a no-go or L for him, for her to have those things about her, qualities about her, because at the end of the day it was benefit for him, right? Because she only was acting a whole fool for him. He didn't have to worry about her doing that for anybody else. She was doing that for him. So for him, it made him look good. It made him look even more special. It made him look like, damn, what he got in them jeans. It made him boost his ego up. So yes, he's gonna let that shit rock. He's gonna let that shit rock, of course. Let's see. What did I miss? What did I miss? So Josh said that work never end. The work never end. Yeah, I know, Josh. I know. Christian Rock still a cat. She just locked on blue. Yeah, I mean, she's I think that if when she decides, she'll make the decision for herself. And once she really just starts loving herself and realizing that loving herself don't have nothing to do with him, she'll be good. But until then, she can't make that move. We've seen the transition, what happened to Black China when she started loving herself. When she made herself a priority and stopped being codependent on the Rob Kardashian and thinking that acting like a damsel in distress, acting like a belligerent idiot who can't hold their liquor and all the stuff like that was not working for her and was not giving her what she wanted, which was pretty much to feel whole inside. She made a completely 150 transformation where you could tell now how she even carry herself, the way how she speaks. She's not full of anger. She's not full of being scared. She's not full of being fearful of who she is. She has made a great transformation and it shows. Let's see. Miss Jalen said Christian Rock played as a running back for the Cali War of the. Yes, exactly. Yes, exactly. Yes, she was a footballer. That's what I'm saying. She was an athlete. She was a whole athlete. Now it's like, baby girl, what are you doing outside of being an athlete now? You can't tell me. I don't know what you do outside of doing that now. I really don't. Let's see. Out of the Blue said that's how it should be. If you got to be different for someone, it will never work out. The real you always show out. Yes, I do, but then you got to understand, right? There's two parts to you, right? Like it goes back to what I said about hermetism, right? And one of the rules of hermetism is that all truths is half truths, right? So she might have a side that is good, great, wholesome, self-respect, self-love, whatever not, but then she might have that degenerate side about her that is all full of controlling her insecurities. It's all about feed it into her codependency. Like she might have those things about her, and that is what he allowed to her to use, right? He incentivized her to show the bad side of herself and not the good. Not the good, you know? In fact, he monetized that. He monetized off her showing that other side of her, that dark side of her, which we all have, right? And whatever we make it up with, we all have a dark side, and he monetized that. That's what he wanted everybody to show. He didn't want everybody to see a woman who's doing her own thing, a woman that is confident with him and without him, and by her being confident, that that shows how great he is, right? You know what I'm saying? Because she thinks she's value. He has to be of value because how highly she thinks of herself. That never displayed with that relationship. That wasn't it. Let's see. Roy said she lost me after she got that. Yeah, yeah, that face tattoo, boy. Woo! Child. If anything, I would have got a face tattoo of my child. If I had to go off, go off the wall, go ham, I would have did that for my son. I would have had no, absolutely not. Out of the Blue says, Royce, when women from the hood love you, your name or face would be tattooed. Nah, I don't think it's I don't think it's a hood thing really per se. Right? I just think that I don't know. Like to me, it's like the tattooing of someone on name or face or your body and stuff like that. To me, it just seems very controlling. And that's my personal opinion. That is not a slight or a shade at anybody who do have those forms of tattoos and stuff of an ex or your current husband and stuff like that. I'm just saying to me that just seems a little like on a controlling side, but it's like very passive really, right? Because it's like you're trying to say that this person owns you, right? Or you own that name, like you're tatting that person's soul into you that nobody else can have it. To me it seems quite weird. Quite weird. Hey Robin, how are you doing? She says she's actually a sweet girl. She just broken and dealing with the side effects of a tumultuous childhood. Yeah, I haven't really done that much research about her childhood, but I can see definitely that the way how she handled this relationship with Blueface and how she's unwilling to let it go, even though she has said numerous of times that she was over it, that she was done with it, and all the stuff like that. But she seems like she can't let it go. Then I do see a lot of childhood trauma that is showing in how she is going ahead in this relationship with Blueface. So you're absolutely right, Robin. Robin says her and 11 of her siblings lived in one bedroom apartment. Yeah, that's insane. I know that is experience. That's definitely experience. And quite frankly, not ever feeling like you had your own space. Like just think if you had the personality of a person who needs alone time, right? Who needs to re-energize their spirit and what they give to out to people, and you don't even have like even a little corner to yourself to do that, right? Like you will be full on like anxiety mode at that point, because some people really need their alone time. I am that type of person. Like I need my me time. Like I have to recharge. And so like to not have a space that is just your own, that you could just go and be within your thoughts, be within your imagination, be within your ideals, or anything of that, that will be very hindering to an individual like myself. Let's see. Robin said her dad was abusive and her mother was on drugs for her whole life. Wow. That's sad. Yeah. That's a terror. That's a very troubling childhood, right? And then it's like it also forces a child to have to grow up far earlier than when they actually really want to grow up. She said her dad would tie her mom up in the woods and beat her for hours. Oh my God. Oh, that is just that is just traumatizing. That's, oh my God. Just even thinking about that irks my soul. That hurts me so bad. Hey Natasha, thank you for coming, sweetheart. She said, okay, we see you with the soft glam look. MJ lip gloss popping everywhere. Good evening. Oh, thank you so much. I appreciate you. Yeah, like today is my day off. So I am chilling, chilling. I work 7 days straight. And I'm just, today is a good chilling day, and I thought that it would be good to go live, because especially with a lot of the fuck shit that's going on online, right? Even though I'm not a part of it, but nonetheless, I thought it would be really good to, like, talk about this topic. So Royce said the first time I ever seen Christian, she was getting kicked out of the house by Blueface and Whack 100. It was sad. Yeah, see, I mean, like, even stuff like that is traumatizing, right? And then we have made a high profit online or with social media to see someone go through something like that. Like, people are paying mad money to see somebody get kicked out their house and all this stuff getting thrown out on the on the yard, or being packed up in suitcases. Like, that's just weird to me. Like, I never even, like, when I used to see that happen to some men who was caught cheating and stuff like that, and then the woman would throw their stuff out the window or whatever not, and then everybody's like, oh damn, she do the Jordans out the window, oh snap, oh crap. Right? I, like, some people think that's funny. I never thought that was funny. Right? That, I don't know, that's just me. Like, I never thought stuff like that is funny. That's not cute. Like, you doing that to embarrass the person, but then quite frankly, you kind of embarrassing yourself, whether you want to think about it or not. I just think that it's unnecessary. If the person need to leave your house, just tell them to leave. Let them leave. If they try to force themselves to stay, get the law involved, and it is what it is. And make sure you go and change that lock. Call the locksmith. They got 24-hour locksmiths that will change the locks to your house or apartment whenever you need it. Go and do that. But all that unnecessary throwing it out the window and all that stuff like that, yeah, we know you're doing it for an audience. You're doing it for an audience, and you just need to admit it. Let's see. Robin said Blueface is broken too. Carlisa is a hot ass mess and is too involved in her son's relationship. Yeah, I mean, that was crazy. I mean, the only thing I heard about their situation is that he told Christian Rock to beat up his mom. That is a whole fucking degenerate. Okay. I'm sorry. That is a hell-born demon child, demon seed to the 450th degree. Okay. If you have the audacity to open up your mouth and tell a woman who's supposed to be your woman to put hands on the woman that brought you in this world, you need to be struck down with lightning. I don't care how anybody feel about that. That's how I feel. You need to be taken out, like, hands down. You have to be a spawn of the devil to do something like that. And to also videotape it and watch it and make money on your mother being beaten on by your girlfriend, you are insane, sir. There were trauma bonding. Okay. Jalen says, it's this generation, they got issues. You know, we all had issues, Jalen, but this generation is like is on 0 to 100. 0 to 100, I would definitely tell you. I would definitely say that. She said, "No, you're not walking in corporate America with," and you sure ain't. But you know what? They make makeup for that now too, Blue. Like they have makeup where um it can blend to cover up your tattoos if you have to go somewhere, and it's waterproof so you can go swimming with it. They have all that stuff now because a lot of actors, they want to get tattoos. Some actors are, they still into having at tattoos and stuff like that. And when you're an actor, you're something similar to a model. You have more freedom than a model does. Like a model have to keep a certain diet, they have to keep a certain amount of weight, a certain amount of muscle, especially if they're a man, right? And they have to be able to be a blank canvas so they can show off the clothes of whatever designer that they're going to be working with. And you cannot have tattoos and then show off a Hugo Boss or anything of that sort. So what they'll do, they'll have makeup artists on the scene, and if you do have any tattoos or blemishes on your body, marks and stuff like that, right? Because we're all not just completely gold. We have scars, we have scrapes and bumps, especially if you're the latchkey kids. We were the last generation that was outside, okay? So we got scraped up knees and ankles and arms and stuff like that, and bruises, and probably like little bruises you got from bikes and stuff like that, or your knee scratching on concrete. We have discoloration, so they have makeup and stuff that will help cover that up and make it look like it's never there. And then when it's all done or the photo shoot is all done, then you just go ahead and wash it off. So the Blue said it is controlling. They letting you know where. Yeah, it is. It is. I do believe it's a form of control when they do that, right? Because I mean, of course, there's more than 100,000 people that can probably have your name, right? And people might not necessarily know, but I think that is more of a controlling kind of way in regards of that person and how they're going to act said in the relationship, right? Because now when they tat your name on their body, it's like, okay, you're mine's, whether or not we're not even together. You know what I'm saying? It's like a form of like death pact, or like trying to, like a death pact. When you're signing someone's name, and you remember I told you about words. I told you about words, and I told you about writing. Words and writing deals in alchemy, it deals in witchcraft. You are literally speaking things into existence when you speak and with your writing. Okay, that's what spells is. So when people do certain things like that, pay attention, because those are actual rituals, and it's not as cute as we all wish it was. Okay, let's see. Joshua says, I saw Christian on a podcast a week ago. It looks like she gave herself to God now. I don't remember the name of the podcast. Unfortunately, I hope she sticks to it. Well, I hope she did too, because the last time I checked, she was facing 7 to 8 years in jail, Joshua. So I hope that is true. Robin says, Joshua, I think I know what you're referring to. Was it with the pastor? Okay. Let's see. Robin says the reality show Crazy in Love highlighted how abusive Blueface was. He would mentally break her down before the physical abuse was started. Of course, but that's how most abuse starts, right? Most abuse starts, and this is the steps of abuse. So people should really understand how the steps of abuse occur, right? So usually it's verbal abuse, okay? Verbal abuse is usually the first initial form of abuse. Then it's mental abuse, right? So then when it comes down to mental abuse, that's when it starts being like that person start pressing your buttons, that person start violating your boundaries, that person start telling you to compromise with your standards and stuff like that. Start the manipulation, gaslighting. That's mental abuse, right? Starting to make you question yourself. Basically compounding on your insecurities that you already have, finding out your insecurities so they can utilize it on a later date. These are all forms of mental abuse. And then from mental abuse, that's where the physical abuse start. Now, at one point he was calling you a bitch. Then the next minute you was a dumb bitch. And then you was a dumb bitch every day. And then after that, now you're a dumb bitch that get your head hit, you get your head thrown through windows. Those are the steps of abuse where it leads to physical abuse, and also someone losing their lives and going to jail. Hey Truth, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Thank you for coming. Thank you for coming. Oh, okay. So the mission statement is, sir, is we're going over the dating game history. So as I said from the last show that I was on, dating has only been around for 100 years. However, dating games or dating shows have been around for 60. So now we're going over the history of dating game shows, how far we have come, the difference from back in the 1960s to our dating shows now, and to show how much we have gotten worse from where we started from. Let's see. Okay, so I'll have to do that. I did okay, so I'm gonna have to do that when I get to well, matter of fact, if you go on your original one now, if not, I'm gonna have to go on YouTube after this, and then that one can be unblocked. That one can be unblocked. Because I'm right now I'm in restream, so it doesn't allow me to actually look at what's going on in on YouTube. All right. Robin says the reality show showed how she not only looked at Blueface as a boyfriend, but also as like a father figure. She was very codependent on him. Yes, she was very codependent at all. Roy says, what's a acceptable token of love in your opinion? It depends, Royce. I can't necessarily say that which one is an acceptable token of love, because people love languages are different. So there's no cookie cutter type of what is acceptable or what is going to be deemed as you loving someone, right? It is all going to be different. All right, so let me go back to the article so we can start watching some of the videos that I have for you tonight. Okay, let's go. All right, so it says almost 60 years of dating shows have taken us all the way up to Love Island All Stars, which is due to wrap up on Monday. Arguably is the final boss of the reality dating shows. The show takes the popular Love Island format, but instead of throwing in normal applicants, it takes some of the show's previous contestants and gives them a second chance at love, having not found in their original season. On paper, these series should have been a major hit, a reliable format and contestants the audience is already invested in. However, in practice, it perhaps hasn't lived up to its hype, something demonstrated by its fall in viewing figures from its 2023 winter and summer season, its opening week. So they're talking about the Love Island All Stars, and the reason why they don't want to what they don't want to realize is that every single time they have a Love's Island reunion or Love is Blind reunion and stuff like that, and the people who did not get matched up during their season, or they did get matched up, they won the competition, they won the money and all the stuff like that. Now a year and a half later, they're still back in the dating scene. The reason why that's not translating good for the public and the audience is because it's making the audience believe that this is all crapola, that these people, that the people that you're the people that you're joining these shows, they're not really looking for love. They're actually just there because they're trying to get spotlight, get attention, get their name out there, push a brand, probably get a sponsorship. They can care less about actually being with this person or wanting to be with this person, right? They don't care at all. This is not the real reason why they're here. So when you're bringing them back to do a rerun or a reunion and stuff like that, and then you're bringing them there with the same people that they were in other seasons with, and realizing that those type of personalities were very unique, right? Because they got a lot of ratings at that time about being unique, whether they were wild, whether they were selfish, whether they were highly delusional, whether they did something that was outspoken of. This was the reason why people knew who they were or remember them. That's what you bring them back onto the reality reunion for. But they're doing the same thing that they did a year or a half ago. They did not show growth. And a lot of these reality TV shows, they all swear up and down that they got psychiatrists, that they got therapists, that they have couple therapists, that they have behavioral therapists. They swear up and down that they have all these professionals that is supposed to be life coaches and stuff like that, that's on the scene to help these individuals to be better individuals. And then they're literally going back on the season and still conducting themselves the same exact way. So now it's like, wait a minute, are even the professionals that you say that you have on deck, are they even really professionals, or are you lying to the audience again about who, if these people even have credentials or not? So again, after a while, audience is going to lower. It's going to be lower, especially when the same people are never finding love. They're never changing their ways. It's going to impact the audience and the viewership, because nobody want to go through the same stuff again next season. Nobody want to go and see the same little man child or the little Cinderella princess with the princess persona go through the same shit all over again and do the same act all over again and not get better. After a while, it gets redundant, and people's patience and their grace tends to run thin. It's not forever. It's not forever. Let's see. It says, I'm going on YouTube to see me. Okay. I just found my book about love language. Oh, okay, that's good. Natasha says that the fact that dating shows have been around for 60 years is interesting. Sex and intimacy are both human needs. See, Maslow hierarchy, correct. And they've been gamified. Yes, nothing in life should be a game. That is 100% true, Natasha. Cheers to you, Miss Intelligent Lady. Yes, absolutely. Let's see. Oh, I don't know about that. So Jalen says The Five Love Languages by Gary Chapman. Oh, okay. Cool. All right. So let's finish on so we can get to the fun part. And everybody who's here can come up and watch the show and commentate with me. Truth, I see you. Yeah, I see you now. You on your original page now? Hold on. Let me see. What I don't let me check. Let me check. I gotta go on my phone to see if I can make that work. It's difficult, very difficult. Let's see. I don't let me check. Um yeah, I see you. On my phone I see you. I see you. Yeah. I don't see the other one that you was talking about though. I don't see that one. But I'll look into it again. I'll check when I get off. I'll check YouTube and I'll see if I can unblock that one, okay? Is it too loud? Or am I buffering? Put a one in the chat. Is the volume okay or do I need to turn it down just a little bit? Let me know, guys. I'll turn it down a little bit. I don't want it to be too loud. Okay, so let's see. So then it says there are a few reasons that the show perhaps hasn't delivered on expectations. One of them being the authenticity of the contestants on the show. See, like I said, right? They're not authentic. In recent years, Love Island has often been criticized for casting people who already have some sort of social following or clout. Stating in 2018, when Danny Dyer, daughter of Danny Dyer, was cast, up until last year when TikToker Molly Marsh was added to the summer lineup. People take issue with this because the charm of the first few sessions of the show was the everyday nature of participating. The show's initially smaller popularity meant that those on it felt very genuine, and as a result, so did their relationships. As this show grew in popularity, however, there was suggestion that many of those joining the cast were only doing so in order to secure themselves a brand deal once they left. See, that's what happens. Because at the end of the day, yes, popularity is popularity, but people stay when you're genuine. And when it came down to those shows, they weren't genuine anymore. Everybody, only person that was coming on already had a solid following, which the reason why the producers of the show wanted those people with higher following to have people watch the show. There is no denying that some of Love Island previous contestants have been successful since leaving the villa. Molly May is creative director of Pretty Little Thing. Jordan Humes is a model who actually appears in the eBay ad that runs before the show. And what's her name? Indidia Polak has just hosted the Mobile Awards. However, this has created a catch-22 for the All Stars lineup. The most successful Islanders have no reason to return to the show, having made a career for themselves outside of it. Therefore, the contestants that are returning tend to be those who have perhaps done less well since their original appearance. Which raises the question, are they looking for a second chance at love or a second chance as launching their social media career? And I'm glad that they did said that because that's truly what they're doing. They're not looking for a second chance at love. They can care less. They're all about this hookup culture. They're looking for a second chance to go viral and build their business. That's what they're looking for. That's all they want. Hi, Freezy. How you doing? Thank you for coming, sir. I appreciate you. Appreciate you. It's good to see you there. Good to see you. And work class, what's up? What's going on, sir? How you doing? You go in the corner. Go in the corner. Literally, my mic level is set on light skins. Really? Really? Go in the corner. You a timeout. Oh my god. Yes, so let's see. So Natasha says, let me go ahead and be a hypocrite for a second. Love Island US is hilarious dating show to watch. The narrator roasts those poor good-looking people. I just think, Natasha, you just get a kick out of these very good-looking people who comes on with so much ego and arrogance, get kind of put in their place by a host that they can't really necessarily check. I just think you just get a kick out of that. Let's see. My lady, are you going to pin the link? Yes. So after I finish with this article, I will be opening up the panel. Any people can join me. Anybody can join me, and we are going to watch. We are going to watch one episode from The Dating Game back in 1968. Then I have a dating show back in 1990, I think. 1990 is The Love Connection. I have an episode for that. And then we're going to watch one of the episodes from the Pop the Balloon, which is now the type of dating shows and dating game shows that we have now. So we can see the complete difference between different eras as how our dating shows and dating games transform. So let's see. There is no deadline. I think I read this one. Yes, I did. Okay, so whoop. It says other dating shows in recent years have also been criticized for their casting decisions or faking events on screen. Love is Blind has been accused of staging in the past after it was revealed on Instagram that one couple had planned not to go through with their wedding weeks before the actual ceremony took place. Ciao. The 2023 season Married at First Sight in UK was also criticized by some for having contestants previously seen on other dating shows, although the show did still do incredibly well. So again, if you're on Married at First Sight, what the hell are you doing on another dating show? When, like I said, you have supposed to have been gone through all the tests. It's supposed to have gone through all the psychological, behavioral tests. You're supposed to be having coaches and all that stuff throughout the whole process to get in getting in an arranged marriage online. And then you mean to tell me that you was seen at another dating show just about one season ago? That's going to turn people off on on how authentic these shows are, or they're just a different form of reality TV show with less of the, I guess, less of the sexuality about them, right? Make it seem like they're more wholesome, but in all actuality, they're doing the same thing, no different than Love and Hip Hop, no different than the what is it, the Housewives of Beverly Hills. They're not doing no different than these other reality TV shows. Dating shows are also now under more scrutiny than ever, with reality shows like The Traitors gaining popularity. Love Island All Stars particularly took a hit at the beginning of its run because of this. The thing that The Traitors is able to do so well is make contestants feel genuine, which they do by making audiences privy to the contestants lying. Lying is the point of the game. And it's fine watching contestants lie and deceive each other because you, as the viewer, knows the truth. A little bit of audience deception is okay. Paul's not my son, but Ross is. Will forever be an iconic piece of the reality TV history. But audiences don't want to feel like they have had the wool pulled over their eyes and they have never been privy to the truth. This means that authenticity is important on dating shows for two main reasons. One is that audiences want something to route for. Or yeah, it says route, but I think they mean route, but it says route. Route for, and the other is that they don't want to feel lied to. The difference between dating shows of old compared to now was that the stakes were so much lower for the audience in the past. You spent half an hour getting to know a handful of people, so ultimately the outcome didn't feel so personal. Now that dating shows require months of audience investment, viewers want people that they can actually believe in and not people who they feel they have wasted however many weeks of their lives lying to them about their feelings. This is a big thing because we actually see that a lot right now, especially in our era of dating or reality TV shows. People be following people for years on these reality TV shows. And you tend to believe that you know this person inside and out. You tend to believe you know who they are, you know their mama, you know everything about this person. And you get connected to these contestants or these people who participate in the reality TV show as if they are someone of importance in your everyday life. So as soon as they remove themselves from the image that you gave them, right? They don't never come back from that. That's why y'all need to go check out my live stream. Is it love or is it limerence? Because limerence is exactly what I'm describing. Is when you have this image of a said individual and you love them for what you perceive them in your mind for what them to be. So as soon as they act out outside of what you thought they were supposed to behave, now all of a sudden they're not good. Now all of a sudden that they're horrible and you've been lied to and all the stuff like that. Like you don't leave any room for the person to make mistake. You don't leave any room for the person to grow. And you think that you have control over every different steps and parts of this person's life. And the funny thing is, you never met this person, you don't know who this person is, and you probably won't ever meet this person. But we are heavily invested in complete fucking strangers. So it says this means that authenticity is important on dating shows. So I said that. I think I went through that. Right. The difference between dating shows of the old compared to now was that the stakes was much lower. Yeah, I read that. Yep. So we went down to as much as watching the drama unfold is always a great part of any reality TV viewing, and dating shows do need those oh my God moments. There needs to be real people that you want to succeed at the heart of it. Otherwise, it all just feels, well, sad. All right, so I'm gonna stop sharing my screen there. So that was a little truth about what's going on, how everything is being operated, how we're seeing that even though these shows are doing well because they have all the wow factor and the aha got you moment and epiphany moments and stuff, but people are starting to show to realize that they're not authentic, that people are literally just doing it for a buck. They're regurgitating the same contestants to go find loves on other different platforms or different shows, and it's starting to get messy. So the viewership is not is not as high as they were like, due to the simple fact that people actually want to believe in these contestants. People want these people to find their happily ever after. People are still hopeful. And what they're realizing with these reality shows and dating shows, that it's all a gimmick. And it's a problem. It's a problem. Because it still keeps up the hookup culture, right? When you have access to people that you never would have had access to before, because you met them online. You met them at a dating show. You met them at whatever not. There was something that had to happen for you to meet said individual. So that would be outside of your norm. Outside of your norm when you met this person. And then now, when everybody's witnessing it, they want to be like, okay, cool. Like this is like my little Cinderella story. And I hope this person works. And I hope this group work. I hope this couple work. And they get highly invested now. Highly invested. All right, so now I'm going to drop the link because this is the open part of the panel. I am going to display one of the videos. So like I said, the first video that we're going to be going over, guys, and shout out to you for kicking it with me on this Monday night. So if you want to come up with me, come up on the panel to do commentary with me on the first video that we're going to go over and see, you're more than welcome. The link is in the chat. But while y'all are deciding that, let me go ahead and get the dating game going so I can show you those things. Okay, so Truth said, yes, limerence and infatuation is a disease for sure that has caused epidemics. Sad to majority of the world don't know love they have experience of. Yeah, I mean, it's unfortunate, right? It's definitely unfortunate. Oh, somebody's here. Ah, okay. Hey, mama, how you doing? And hi, how you doing, guys? How are you?
Hey, I'm just here finishing up some. I'm going to close my computer out. I'm just going to put you on mute for a second.
Yeah, sure. No problem. No problem. Hey, Truth, how are you this evening?
Good day, Sarge. How are you?
I'm doing good. I'm doing good. So we're about to take a look at the dating game back in 1968. So like I said, this was the first ever dating game that was ever televised and everything within our society. So I want us all, us on the panel, even us on in the chat, take a look at the questions. Look at how the host is asking questions. Look how the people are responding, the people who are participating in the dating, because I want us to use this as a reference to when I start showing the pop the balloon dating game and see the complete difference between the two. Okay.
Affirmative.
All right. Thank you. All right. Let me go ahead and pull this up. And I might have to get my banner going too, because I don't want them to strike me. Please don't strike me. Please don't strike me. Don't strike me at all. We should be good, but nonetheless.
Okay, I'm back.
All right. So we're about to look over the dating game back in 1968. Let me get my little banner thingy up. Hold on one second. Where is it at? Where is it at? No, it's not there. Where is it at? Is it there? Nope. Is it there? Yes, it is. It's right here. Okay. Okay. So we're gonna go over watch this episode of 1968 second game on the dating game. Okay, you remember this show, Jalen?
Hell no, I wasn't even born yet.
See, the funny thing is, I remember this show. I remember this show. You know how I remember this show? Like I said, I have an old soul, and I used to watch this show when I was younger and stuff like that. I like watching oldies and The Love Boat and stuff like that. Don't judge me.
No, my love, I remember the show very, very much. I was just bothering.
Okay.
I was born many, many years later. Many.
Okay, cool. All right, so let's get this going.
Tara Marco and your host, Jim Lang. Once again, thank you. Back from a national road tour and already hard at work in our Hollywood vineyards on a new motion picture, Dean Martin's talented young daughter, Dina Martin, will be sharing our dating game stage with three buoyant bachelors during Game 2. Three-time dating game loser, Bill Bixby, and Hogan hero by the name of Richard Dawson will be polishing their verbal apples to offer to a very vivacious young secretary during Game 1. That capricious conclave follows these wise words. Well, our dating go-round moves in ways miraculous and mysterious, but our three bachelors always start on an equal footing. And we have three gentlemen poised in position right now, and here they are. Gentlemen, good luck. A stalker for a professional library service, bachelor number one is an all-around athlete. He was born in Philadelphia, Pennsylvania. His name is Richard Jones. Richard, good luck. An entertaining guy, bachelor number two hails from Waco, Texas. He's a writer, currently laying out the laughs for the Smothers Brothers, and we're delighted to welcome Steve Martin. Good luck to you, Steve.
Look how young
And
he
bachelor
looks.
number three is toying with the idea of becoming a teacher or going into the advertising field. He reviews albums for his school paper. He's been writing songs for several years, and we'd like you to meet Ed Masciana. Welcome, Ed. And there are three cool and capable swingers all set for game number two. Now, in order to keep our young lady from hearing anything about our three gentlemen, we've been keeping her isolated off stage in our soundproof room. And
I had to stop for a minute. Did y'all see how young Steve Martin looked? Like, I don't think I have ever saw him without any white hair.
That's what I was gonna say. The same. Oh my God! Go. Oh, can you go back?
Yeah, sure. Let me go back a little bit. Hold on.
Oh my God.
I never seen him without like white hair. And
You know where MJ and this SNL Saturday Night Live, his hair was dark.
okay, yeah, that's right. You're right.
Yes.
Yeah, he looked wow. Like he looked so young there. That's just insane. All right, so let's get on to the actual date. So supposedly it's supposed to be Dina Martin. So here we go.
little young lady, she handles comedy and drama with equal ease. She's just completed a successful road tour of Neil Simon's stage hit, Star Spangled Girl, starring Anthony Perkins and Jimmy Boyd. And she's currently filming Who Rides with Cain for United Artists. May we have a warm welcome for Dean Martin's delightful daughter. Here's Dina Martin. Hi, Dina. How are you? You look delightful. Dina, we have three guys over there, and you can select only one for your date. And, of course, you know how to play. You will just get the answers and then sift out the one you like best, all right?
Right.
Okay, let's start with a hello then and see how they sound. Bachelor number one, would you say good evening to Dina?
Hello, Dina.
Thank you. Number two, how about you?
Hi, Dina.
And number three?
Hello, Dina.
All right, they sound ready to go. You have your questions all set? Okay, then have a seat, Dina. Make yourself comfortable. Good luck, and gentlemen, good luck to you, too.
All right, bachelor number one. There's something wrong with dating. What is it?
Nothing. I disagree with you absolutely. There's nothing wrong with dating. Dating is groovy. That's the only way people get to meet each other. If there wasn't any dating, there wouldn't be any newlywed game.
Okay. Bachelor number two, same question.
Just dating is wrong with dating. Dating is really the worst. You should meet like on a street corner or at a flat tire or in a sewer or someplace other than at the front door.
That's good. That's really good. Number three, how about that? The same question.
Maron. Mothers, probably. Mothers are the biggest drag with dating because they usually get in the way of having a good time.
Bachelor number two, when you feel that you have to go run free, where do you go and what do you do?
I used to get in a closet, stretch my arms, bang them against the sides of the wall, into the door, everything. I love it.
Okay.
Just be wild, free, do anything,
That's kind of wild. All right, bachelor number three, pick your best feature and sell it to me.
I think my best feature would be my eye. Yes, my eye, which is probably my best feature because you can see it so clearly when I walk down the street. People look at me and look at that
One
eye,
Okay. That's good. Bachelor number one, if there were no rules, what would you do first?
Well, this is TV, but no rules. I would walk around this partition and kiss you very hard and very long.
Oh, my gosh. Okay. Bachelor number two, Bachelor number 2, complete this sentence. This may sound a little weird, but...
I am naked right now.
So I'm over here. I'm dying. Oh, wait, hold on. Roy said, can you shout out my grandma Mary Lou? Shout out to Mary Lou. Shout out to Mary Lou. I hope you are wonderful, beautiful. Yeah, but I was definitely dying with that.
I'm over there cracking up too.
Especially Steve Martin, because I don't know whether or not if he's actually being serious or he is like, showcasing the comedian side of him in this dating part. I don't know about the dude who's talking about with the one eye. Did you see
he said my eye. She said your one eye.
She said one eye. Oh, okay, all right. You let me know that you got one eye. So, what you think, Miss Jalen?
It's groovy.
Not groovy.
No, when he said, wow. Did you see her dress?
I did. I did. But you know what's so funny? I was just thinking about Steve Martin's last statement when she asked him, what would you do? And he said that it's TV, but but if he could, he went straight to getting like naked and stuff like that. Did you think that was like quite odd for him to do that when you're on
trolling?
Yeah, I do think he's trolling, but then you have to think about it too, right? This woman can't see you, right? She can't see you. She's going off of right now. She's going off of everything that is sensory to her. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
So she's going off of the sound of your voice. She's also going off of the things that you're saying, and also whether or not if you're scared when you're answering her, do you show or do she sense confidence? So you want to be careful. Like, yes, you don't want to be a stuffed turkey, but you want to be careful about how you you go about being a little joyful or making it a little bit more easier. You know what I'm saying? Because it could be taken in the wrong way. Because she could take it as well. If the first thing he's talking about getting naked, she's gonna be like, the first thing you're gonna want to do is just get naked. Let's go on.
Bachelor number 3, if I were an archaeologist and I were looking around in the ruins of your apartment, what would be the most exciting thing I would find?
Oh, probably my stereo headphones, because stereo headphones are really a gas. You flip them on and fly away somewhere. And that would probably be the most interesting thing you'd find.
Probably. Okay. Bachelor number 1, if you had to be trapped in a store all night long, what store would you pick?
A store?
Yes.
I think I would pick a ski shop with all kinds of ski equipment so I could look at the different types of skis and think of what I'd like to have and just visualize a weekend skiing down the slopes all by myself or with a girl of my choice and having just a great time because I love to ski.
Okay, that's good. Bachelor number...
So what do y'all got to think about his answer to that question?
He's self-centered.
Yes. What about you, Truth? Oh, Truth might have stepped away for a second. I think if you really pay attention to why she asked that question, is she put it in a situation where it was like a survival mode type of event, and she wanted to see what he would want or what he would be thinking about if it was like a worst case scenario. And what he said in the worst case scenario was that he would want to be in a ski shop so he can look at skis and he can daydream about places that he would like to go and utilize those skis. You're not thinking about survival. You're not thinking about eating, because I don't think there's food in a ski shop. You know what I'm saying? You're not thinking about how are you going to keep yourself warm with skis. If you're in a ski shop, that area is already cold. So when it comes down to anything survival wise, he didn't mention anything of protection and provision for her. So I wanted people to just look at certain questions that she's asking him, and even though he might be taking it as a joke, these are certain things that we need to pay attention to. All right, let's go on.
Number one, two? Bachelor number 2.
He's asking for it.
Oh, I see. Did you like that last one? Would you please answer that last question?
Well, one of my favorite
store,
stores has always been the Goodwill, and I'd like to be locked in there some night, try on all the old clothes and the ladies' hats. So, lie on all the old mattresses and get something.
Okay, that's good. Bachelor number 3, the same thing. What store would you like to be in?
Oh, it'd probably be an Italian restaurant because it would remind me of home and my grandmother, who is Jewish. But nevertheless, she cooks very good Italian food, and I'd probably want to be in an Italian restaurant. They cook with modern gas.
Oh, okay. Bachelor number 1. In what way will I be different at the end of our date than I was at the beginning of our date?
In what way? Well, you would have known me.
All right. That's the signal, Dina. Time is up. Now relax. You have a minute to think about it. You have to decide in 1 minute, 60 seconds. And while she's taking that time for deciding, let's listen to this message. Welcome back to the dating game, and Dina, it's time for a decision. Now, the gentlemen over there played very well. They all did their best, I'm sure, but only one can be selected. Now, which one is it going to be? Will it be Bachelor number 1, Bachelor number 2, or Bachelor number 3? Dina, who's the lucky guy?
It's got to be Bachelor number 2.
Number 2, all right. Is there anything he said that convinced you he had to be the guy?
I think it was the goodwill.
Yeah, that's kind of a wild idea.
It's kind of freaky, I think.
Running around the closet's kind of wild, too. Now, before we meet him, I'd like you to meet the other gentleman. Bachelor number 1, who would spend his time in a ski shop, is a stalker of a professional library service right now. He's an all-around athlete, obviously loves skiing. From Philadelphia, Pennsylvania, Richard Jones. Dick, come on and say hello to Dina, please. Richard, thank you for a delightful game. You also didn't select Bachelor number 3. He's our one-eyed friend over there. He enjoys all kinds of things. He writes songs, he reviews albums for his school paper. He hopes to become either a teacher or get into the advertising field. His name is Ed Masciana. Ed? Nice to try, Ed. Nice to try. Well, there are certain summer memories everyone likes to save permanently, fellas, and that'll be a cinch for you because you'll each receive the fabulous Fujica Instant Load pocket-sized movie camera. It's fully automatic. Just aim and shoot. Live it up, then live it over with a full-color, perfect show of your summer and your travels with this Fujica Single-8 movie camera. You'll love it, and thank you very much, fellas. Good luck. Richard, thank you. All right, Dina, your date is standing by. I'd like to tell you a bit about him before you meet him. He is a writer. As a matter of fact, he's written for many artists and comedians, currently working for the Smothers Brothers show. Wild sense of humor from Waco, Texas, Steve Martin. Steve, come on and say hello to Dina. Congratulations, Steve. Well, some people are perpetual nomads, others go for a brief vacation fling, but our dream dates kind of fall in between. They're a temporary forgetting, a permanent discovering, and their prime necessity is a healthy curiosity about people, places, and things. Well, Dina, we found a truly wonderful place which will certainly tweak your curiosity. It's a bewildering blend of yesterday, day, and tomorrow, all tied up in one magnificent musical and mellow town, the town of Portofino in Italy. One of the most beautiful scenic roads in the world leads you to Portofino, an ideal Italian resort in all seasons with its mild, sunny weather and the sweet Aquila wind which drifts in from the sea. You and Steve and your dating game chaperone will be staying at one of the finest resort hotels in town. There are all sorts of sports to enjoy, from fishing to water skiing to sunning yourselves on.
Did he say chaperone?
Yes, he did. See, didn't I tell you? Didn't I tell you? Like, when it came down to dating, right? dating, even when we started dating, we did have chaperones and it wasn't have chaperones. But when it came down to dating games and you're meeting somebody, but you're supposed to be going out on a date or a vacation or something like that, right? Because that's when they were advertising more on vacations. This is when the vacations advertisements started to come out, where you can go to the islands, you can go to the Caribbean and stuff like that. So in those things, they know they would still wanted to look at safety, precaution. So they would send a supervisor with them, on those type of vacation dates and stuff like that. But what do you think, guys? Why do you think that she picked Steve Martin? Anybody have an idea why she picked Steve Martin and not, like, for example, for me, I thought Steve Martin's last answer was good. Like, it showed confidence, right? This is my opinion. I think that she picked Steve Martin because the last question that he said was, you're gonna find, by meeting me, you're gonna get a whole new unique experience, and that showed the type of confidence that she liked. And I also think because she enjoyed him saying that he would go to one of those Goodwill stores. But I think that she had a choice between Bachelor number 3 and Steve Martin. She was not interested whatsoever in Bachelor number 1, especially with the ski store answer that he gave. What do you think? Why do you think she picked Steve Martin and not the other gentleman?
I think he was being himself.
Mm-hmm.
He wasn't, he didn't send a representative. He was being honest with his answers.
Okay. And what about you, Truth? Truth, are you there? Well, we can't hear you.
Hey, I had to step away, Sergeant, get my food.
Oh, okay. Sorry, no problem. I
No,
just
you
wanted
good.
to ask. She ended up picking Steve Martin, so I was just wondering what do you believe why she picked Steve Martin out of the other gentlemen?
Honestly, the answers that he gave was more realistic. They were a little bit more flirtatious,
Mm-hmm.
and I think that really kind of turned her off. Like she wasn't feeling that, and he also gave a little bit more insight to I guess a little bit more environmental things, as well as like the I guess the thrift store. It kind
Right.
of seems homebody ish, not
Mm-hmm.
like wild. Gives like a frugal conservative outlook.
Okay. I
Yeah.
see what you're saying. Yeah, I mean that does make sense. That does make sense. And like I said before, like with it was a turn up to me. It was an outcome between picking number 3 and picking number 2, because the stores that they picked, you can survive there, right? You're not surviving at a ski shop, like looking at skis and dreaming about what hills you're going to conquer with those skis, So
Right.
I think that that's another reason why she couldn't get in line with that individual. And it's not to say that because he's highly focused on his career and he's an athlete, but that does not transcend into a good mate. He's just a great athlete, and I think that she definitely seen that. So Natasha said something in the channel in the chat, and I think everybody should write it down and think about it. But it was a good question. It says a great question. And what will I be different at the end of our date? And I think that is actually a real great question, because if you're not getting another experience outside of what you do for yourself or who you're around and stuff like that, how is that person actually adding to your life? And I
Correct.
think that that's a question that can be said to men and to women.
Right. We always
Go ahead.
express the importance of first impressions. So that was actually a great question.
Yeah, I think so. I definitely believe that is a great question. And like this is some things that we can utilize from the old, you know what I'm saying, that we wasn't necessarily thinking about when you're on the dating scene. You know, those are the type of questions that you need to ask. All right, so I'm gonna stop sharing my screen, and I have another dating show to show you guys that we're gonna go over and review. So this one is The Love Connection in Inglewood. So, you know, Love Connection started around 1980s. It was very highly successful, but they had an episode in Inglewood. So this is where the black folks come in, child.
Ciao.
Child.
Ciao.
So here we go. We're going to look at this one, Love Connection. And let's see, before I go, I want to see what's going on in the chat. Roy said definitely something to keep in mind. Yes, Royce, definitely something to keep in mind. All right, here we go.
Let's get started by meeting our first guest. She was born in Florida, raised in Alabama. Doesn't believe there's a Mr. Right out there for her. She takes a certain attitude with her when she goes into clubs, and she thinks that most men are dogs. Please welcome Tanika Johnson.
Damn.
Hi, Tanika. How are you? Good. Now, Tanika, what makes you think that most men are dogs, really?
Well, I just think that a lot of men take advantage of women, and, you know, a lot of women allow themselves to be taken advantage of. I understand that. But I just think that a lot of times in a relationship, you know, the woman in the beginning, she kind of tries to play the hard role and tries to have control. But then after a while, because, you know, women think with their heart, and that's where we mess up right there. And we start getting into the guy and all that kind of stuff and start thinking of all the emotions, and we get caught up, and then the guy realizes, hey, I got you. And then, you know, that's when everything happens.
That's when everything falls apart.
Yes.
Tell me about this attitude you have in clubs.
See, a lot of my friends and a lot of guys, you know, like when I go out to clubs after the night or whatever, it's like they'll come up to me and say, you know, I really want to talk to you, but you acted like you had an attitude. Yeah, and plus, like,
so they assume you have an attitude, but you really don't have an attitude.
No, not really, but I think that all clubs are kind of like meat markets anyway, so, you know.
So you do have an attitude.
A little bit.
It's very difficult. Okay, going to show you the men that Tanika had to choose from. Remember, you're going to pick the man that you think's best for her. First, Cassie, he can't stand women who are always on a diet or can't take a joke. He says that he attempts to kiss on a first date, whether he's interested or not. And first, Cassie, on the subject of the hair weaves.
The weave, I'm not too into the weave because
I'm done.
when
I'm done.
I quit. With just my fingers and
He looks like you know this.
For a guy looks like a champagne cork, doesn't it? I couldn't resist it. Looked like a Dom Perignon stopper. Okay, next there's Jerome. He says that he always reminds people of someone they know. He tries to avoid women who smoke or have kids, and he has a thing for women in high heels. Here's more on that.
That nigga 27, he looks 47.
Wear high heels, especially high heel pumps, because I think it really does something to a woman's leg. You know, I don't know, it's something about the way the shoe, you know, puts the foot in a certain position. It just, you know, accentuates the whole leg.
And finally, Will, he rates himself a 9 in his
He
free
like
time.
heels.
He enjoys jogging, weightlifting, shopping. He likes to daydream about being rich.
Yes,
And here's what he wants women to
Dang,
know
he rated
before they
himself a
go out.
9.
Tell her to get lots of sleep the night before because we'll be moving the whole time, 24 hours we'll be moving. Also, tell her to bring some extra money because I might run short.
God damn, bro!
Actually, just tell her to just sit down, buckle up, and enjoy the ride.
Oh, God.
Those are 3 men Tanika had to choose from. Time for you to vote. Who would you send her out with?
It all went downhill from
We're
there.
going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll meet the man that Tanika selected, hear everything that happened on their date. We'll do that. 2 and 2. Be right back at you.
She is natural as they could be. She has no eyelash. Her hair is hers. Look.
Yeah, I mean, she got very nice, very minimal makeup. Very nice, very minimal makeup. You know, like I said, her body is a very natural body. It's not crazy, you know, like shapely, but it's still shapely nonetheless. What do you think about the contestants?
Yo, I think
Roy said the last one looked like my cousin.
I think she picked Eraserhead.
Oh God, no.
Okay, let's make a bet, everybody. How many of you think she picked the first one, the Eraserhead?
I'm thinking she's gonna take Will. And I'm only going on by me saying this, I'm only going by the attraction level. The first one, he like him saying that I don't want no girl who can take a diet, who you know who's on a diet, who can't take a joke. That is crazy because you know, number one, if you're wondering if she can't take a joke, you would think that he makes jokes that are too personal. You know what I'm saying? Like someone saying something like that is someone who intentionally will take a jab at you and then call it a joke. So if you got to think about stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? And then you got this other guy, the second guy, even though he looked like a professor, Natasha said he looked like Aaron O with a mustache. I don't see it, but I whatever. But the second guy, what he said, it seemed like he has a leg fetish or a heel fetish, and that's something to worry about if you're more focused on heels. You know what I'm saying? Like, do you want to wear a pair of heels yourself, sir? I don't know. So that's what I think. What do you guys think?
No, that's just his fetish. That's a fetish of theirs.
Okay.
Yeah, some people have, especially men, foot fetish.
Robin said, "Is she black?"
Yes.
Yes.
She's from Alabama.
She's black. She's from Alabama. She's gonna pick the last one or replace it. Yeah, exactly. Natasha, she's picking the last one, hands down. Hands down, she's picking the last one.
She's gonna pick the broke one?
She's gonna pick the last one. I'm telling you.
So had you seen this before?
No.
You sure?
Mm-hmm.
All right. I think she first of all, she's very pretty.
Yes.
Second of all, I think she's gonna pick the middle guy.
What?
Yep.
Why? Why? Please explain why.
Well, because he signifies you know, like he at least got some currency, got himself doing something right, and I think she's very sure of herself. So I don't think she's really with the whole lot of foolishness.
Mm-hmm.
So I think she's gonna pick the middle one.
Okay, so Jalen says Bachelor number 1. I say Bachelor number 3, and True says Bachelor number 2. So everyone that's in the chat, put in the numbers Bachelor 1, Bachelor 2, or Bachelor 3. Who do you think she's going after? If you think she's going after Bachelor 1, put a 1 in the chat. If you think she's going to go after Bachelor 2, put a 2 in the chat. And if you think she's going for Bachelor 3, put a 3 in the chat. Roy said that's his cousin. He already claimed him. Lord Jesus. Roy said she better pick Cuzzo. So go ahead. I'm gonna give you a couple of seconds. Put which one do you think that she's gonna pick? Okay. Robin says 3. Roy says 3. Thank you. All right. So we got some people going with 3. Let's see who else gonna participate. Which bachelor do you think that she is going to pick? 1 for Bachelor 1, 2 for Bachelor 2, and 3 for Bachelor 3. So Natasha said 3. All right, so far in the chat, everybody's going with my selection as in number 3. So now it's time to find out.
Most people are experts on something they like. Moi, I'm an expert on...
Haven't seen each other since the day. We always hear both sides.
She picked the broke one.
How you doing, Tamika? You look different, Will. What did you do?
I told you she picked number 3.
Is that what it is?
No, I just picked up some glasses.
Oh, that's why. Okay. You looked a little different there. Welcome to the show, and
thank you.
You look a whole lot of different.
Oh yeah, you look good.
You look like a
You look like a whole lot different. So that's who she picked.
Okay.
Yeah, she picked number 3.
Okay.
Yeah, I want you to start.
All right. Well,
So look
I
how
go
you
pick
look
him up, and
like.
this guy walks outside, and I was like, "Who is this?" You know, he kind of looked familiar, but I couldn't place who he was. And then so he walks back to the door, and it was Cassie, one of the guys that I didn't choose on the screen. I was like,
Oh, you
"What
guys?
are you doing here?"
Oh, no, are you guys friends?
That's my best friend, Chuck.
Oh, is it really? Oh my gosh. He's not the one that looked like a champagne cork.
That's
No,
it.
that's the guy.
He said champagne cork. Child.
Ah, yeah. I have to get in trouble, didn't I? I just had to do it. Well, you tell him what I said. I don't care.
I'll be sure to do that.
And was he disappointed about not being picked by Tanika?
Once he's seen Tanika, I think that he really wished she would have chosen him instead.
Okay. Was it that hair that put you off him, or what?
I was rooting for him.
See, I like really big
Cassie,
men.
take care of the hair. All right, so now what happened?
Okay, so then we go in his living room and we're talking on the couch, and you know it's a really nice conversation. Everything.
Cassie still there?
No, Cassie left.
Okay.
Okay, and it's really nice conversation, and then Will,
She went to his
he kind of
house.
puts his arm around the couch like this, and he's just kind of looking me all up and down, and it was cool. You know, everything was fine. So then after that, we leave and we go out to eat. We go
Hang
to
on just a minute.
Okay.
What's going on the couch here, Will?
Well, Chuck, as I attempted to get to know Tanika a little better, I had my arm around her, and I'm checking her out a little bit, looking her up, looking her down, and she is very plentiful.
So now where do you go?
Well, I see what's
we went to
going on now.
Benihana's to eat.
Okay.
And we get there and we're seated. It's a little bit of a wait, so we talk a little bit more. And then we go to the table, and we didn't really get a chance to
gave
get
her
to
too
know
much
each other
credit,
that well
my
because
fault.
another couple came and sat there with us. So
And plus
it's not like
knives
we
are
were alone.
flying everywhere at
Right.
Benihana. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Now, you comfortable with these other people there, or do they make you uncomfortable, Will?
Well, it was okay. It's just that I did know one of the, I knew the other lady.
You
who was
know
sitting at the
everybody.
table.
What's going on here? You knew the other person?
I knew one of them.
Did it
yes.
used to be an old flame? And did you used to date her? Did you know her? Did she a teacher? Did she?
Natasha, go in the
No,
corner.
I think what it was.
Go
that,
in the corner.
I knew her and I knew her boyfriend.
She said that.
Two were the
Baby
same.
Phantom.
Well,
Natasha! Natasha, go in the corner. You on timeout.
Hey, Nat, you was tripping, yeah.
You were on timeout. You said, wow. No, she's not baby Thanos. Lord. She said, shout out to Thanos there. Lord, go in the corner. I go in the corner. Because now I can't unsee that. I can't unsee it now, Natasha. Dang, come on, man. Oh Lord, she's slowly walking to the corner. There you go, exactly. You want time out.
we won't get into this. So anyway, you have dinner, and it's kind of uneventful.
Well, I mean, it's just that we didn't really have privacy because, you know, there was another couple there.
So now what happens?
But it was nice. Okay.
What happens after dinner?
Okay, so after dinner, we decided that we were going to go bowling afterwards. Before we even start the game, he's like, you know, he's Miss Master Bowler, and he's telling me, okay, well, do this and don't do this, and no, well, it's common courtesy, like not to step up and all this kind of stuff. And he's like, okay, well, whenever you make a strike, you know, you have to give the other person a high five. And so I'm like, okay, well, cool.
This sounds like a real fun bowling. You got to follow all these rules. You're just going bowling.
Okay, no, but it was all right. So he won the first game.
All right, so what do you guys think about that? Because while she's explaining the date, I think that he moved on a little bit too fast in trying to give guidance and direction to her. And she seemed like she's trying to say, like, she's trying to play it off like she was okay with it, but you could tell she wasn't okay with it.
You know what he was doing? He was being Brett Pill.
Yeah, I mean, like, it was just like, it was a little bit too much, right? Like, if you're having fun and you're going out to bowling and stuff, like, unless I'm deciding to be a bowler, like a professional bowler and join a bowling team, like, I don't really need to know all the semantics and stuff like that. Not unless I say, hey, can you show me how to really twist it really good so I can, get a strike every single time or something like that. Like, I would think that it would have been best for him to wait where she would gave him the signal to, I need your guidance. It seemed like he kind of rushed in, and it probably put her in a state of, I'm
the boss.
Yeah, like I'm not. This is not fun. Like, it's no longer fun anymore. It became too structured too soon. What do you think, True?
Yeah, I agree with that.
Right. I think really, like, if you would have just waited just a little bit, and she would like, and she wanted to be flirtatious with you, she would have been like, can you show me how to do this, or how do you hold the ball so I can make a strike? And then she's allowing you the opportunity to take lead and guide her. But if you're just coming in saying, no, you need to hold the ball this correctly, and you need to tie your shoelaces this exact way, and you need to look at this pin, like, it's now all of a sudden it's not even fun anymore.
We can see that he has a problem with kind of going with the flow.
Mm-hmm.
And he's out of place. Like, I guess he's more comfortable being inside of a setting with just them instead of being outside. Remember we was talking about environmental awareness?
Yes, correct. Right,
so,
right.
A lot more people are comfortable inside of, isolated or one-on-one settings versus being expressive in an environment with, a populace. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I agree. And I think that's what it is too. It's like, he wasn't really, I don't know. It seemed like he wasn't necessarily enjoying the moment that he was out there with her. He was more focused on the technicality of actually just playing the game.
Correct.
And it kind of shows. So she felt like it wasn't really focused on really necessarily trying to get to know her per se. It was like, oh, this is something I would do if I was with you or not. So you're not really important in this measure. I'm just trying to show you how we play the game correctly. But we'll go on. Well, let's see. Natasha says, before we go, she says, gentlemen are natural teachers. We call it mansplaining now, but they generally do it to be genuinely helpful. They tend to have a task focus in all things. Yeah, I mean, it is true. They do want to teach and stuff, but then there is a tact that you have to have.
I was just about to say that. You're supposed to have some type of tact when dealing with women.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to be completely different than if you were dealing with a teenager or boy that you're trying to teach sport.
Correct.
So there's a way about doing things that would have still kept it flirtatious, respectful, and she still would have learned something from you. But right now, all she learned from you is that you're kind of a little bit dictatorship. But let's go on.
Game. So then now the second game comes up, and I get 2 strikes.
Ooh, in a row.
Right in a row.
Double.
And
that's called a double.
And so it's like right now I'm thinking, I kind of bruised his ego a little bit.
Yeah, I was about to say that he feels some type of way
You
about
didn't
that.
throw a gutter ball just because of that, did you?
No, but all this stuff that he was telling me about good sportsmanship, he did not give me a high five.
Nope. I knew it.
And it was
I knew
exactly.
it.
Going.
Yeah, so now what's happening? Is she digging into your ego a little bit?
Chuck, I have to admit, I did let her win the last game.
No.
He lying his tail off.
He so is lying. He's trying to stay face in front of the audience right now.
Yep.
No, Chuck, he was upset.
Yeah, was he?
Because
He tore his tail up.
fair and square. It's all right, baby. I still had a wonderful time.
So now what happens after bowling?
Okay, so after bowling, we go back to the car, and it's like we're riding in the car, and we're going back to his house. And so he kind of grabs my hand, and he's like, like touching on my hand softly and all that kind of stuff.
Now, is this the first bit of affection that he's shown you all night?
Oh, no.
There's more, and I didn't know about it.
Well, he's like touching my leg at the bowling alley and like doing all this kind of stuff. And so it was cool, but
She's lying. Stop saying that it was cool. It wasn't cool.
Yeah, you could tell she was uncomfortable about that.
Right. Like that's where I would say definitely ladies have to start being honest about the situation. You were
Mm-hmm.
not cool
Yep.
with him touching over you too much. You know what I'm
Yep.
saying? Like it's okay to grab a hand or whatever not, but she said that she was doing that all night. So you're touching her legs, you're rubbing her legs, you're being very sensual or
Mm-hmm.
sexual with
Sexual. I'm
her
about to say sexual.
too early, and it's like she just know you don't even know whether or not if she even has a sexual kind of connection to you anyway, you know what I'm saying? So
Mm-hmm.
I wish that women would not lie. Don't lie. You know, you trying to save face for him with the audience, but truly you weren't comfortable. You were not comfortable at all, and that says a lot too. Like, why are you being so touchy feely so early on in the beginning of just going out? Like
Right.
I literally, you was off the street. I didn't even know who you were. Did not know your first name or your last name. But then yet you think that you can caress my legs?
Right. And it shows that she.
Mm-hmm.
Well, go ahead. Whoever wants to go.
Mm-hmm. Go ahead.
Go ahead, Truth.
Oh, I thought she.
Yeah, you know,
No, I
she's
was,
saying you could go.
oh no, I was saying it shows that she was kind of uncomfortable with him too because she wasn't going to be honest about how she felt.
Mm.
And a lot of times, that's why us as men, we have to be more aware. Certain cues. Women, you guys usually body language. You can
Mm.
tell where y'all standoffish, whether y'all get close, eye contact, whether y'all, laughing a lot, trying to laugh at our jokes and everything, even if we're not funny. That shows a
Mm-hmm.
little bit more comfortability. And I think she wasn't trying. I think she got the kind of hint that if I say something to him direct, it probably would have messed up the evening.
Right.
And that's a bad thing if she doesn't feel comfortable enough to you say, hey, that's a little bit too much, and then it shows that he's not used to actually being around women like that because like you said, most women do not want to be touched in a sexual way. The most is, hands, shoulders, or even like if you're trying to like let's say if you're trying to walk somewhere and you just slightly grab her around the hips and move her to the side, that shows that it's kind of like a cue that I still have respectful, but I'm being comfortable with you enough to touch. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I
Like
understand what you're
especially in a
saying.
bowling setting, those type of things.
Right.
You
There's
have to
certain
be
that
more, yeah,
there's certain situations where you can get away with being a little bit more flirtatious and you
yeah,
can,
just a little bit,
you
just
know,
a
and
little
then
bit.
and you
Them
can touch
legs,
or
no, I
right,
never do that.
exactly.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
but
no.
if but what kind of like stood out to me with this is that she said that he was doing it throughout the whole night.
Throughout the whole
And
night,
she
yeah.
told the host, she made it known to the host, made it known to the audience that no, he had Roman hands. You know what I'm saying? Like, so
Right, and he
that's
kept
how you know
doing it.
that she was not comfortable with it.
Right.
Because if she was comfortable with it and if she liked it, she would not be talking about it.
Yeah, she wouldn't talk about it. Yeah.
Yep. All right, let's go.
No, Miss J, I think she had something to say because she
Oh
allowed
yeah,
me
that's
to.
right, Miss Jalen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh no, I was just saying, just because he's cute, that's really why she picked him. Doesn't necessarily mean that he's a gentleman.
Mm-hmm.
Don't
Mhm.
Yep.
always don't go by looks because
Yeah.
look what he did. He ended up doing, and you can hear it in him, like him saying, like have money, whatever, blah blah blah. It was short. He had a lot of red flags.
Mm-hmm.
He had a lot of red flags. A
But you
lot.
know what? I'll say this, Miss Jalen. We all have a bad habit of doing that, right? Men and women, right?
Yes, ma'am.
Because we really do look at the attraction level
Right.
and we paint
Right.
that picture as if this person, because this person looked good, that they must be a good person.
Be a good,
They
yeah.
must be a good
Worst part about it.
individual, have a good character, and all that. We paint this whole picture in our head. We have little sleeps and little like dreams and stuff like that, where we start to believe that this person is what we believe in our head until
Mm-hmm.
you pop that balloon and you realize who they really were. And
Yep.
that's why I talked about the limerence situation. You're pegging up something all in your head. You don't know this person, but because you're you know, like you're looking at this person as, oh my God, this is someone I want. He's so attractive, da da da. You expect because he's attractive, he's perfect. You know what I'm saying? Like he has to be perfect. And the same for men. She's good looking. She's so good looking. She has a banging body. He makes my little wee wee go up and everything. That's a good sign, but then none of that translates to a good wife, a good woman, or a good mother.
Right. Yeah.
So, you know, we all have a bad habit of doing that. And I think that's just a part of our animalistic wiring because we're naturally socialized to look at genes within a person, and biology would tell us that this is this person that we're supposed to be mating with. But then we also have to take into consideration that if we are of the superior being, where we don't have sex just because it's like waking up or breathing, like how other species is, we get to choose who we have sex with. We get to choose when to have sex. We have that type of control that other species don't. And we have to start thinking in that way.
Yeah, biology gets us in a lot of trouble.
Yeah. Yeah. All right, let's continue on.
But like in the car, I kind of let him know I'm just not that touchy-feely on the first date. Not that I didn't like him, because I really, really liked him, but I just, you know, I felt a little uncomfortable. And so he was fine with that, I think.
Yeah. Was this message coming in loud and clear?
Loud and clear, Judge.
Yeah, okay. And how did it end?
Okay, so anyway, we go back to his house.
So he's not going to try to kiss you now, I guarantee it, probably.
Well.
See? Nope.
And there we go again.
Yeah.
Going against some boundary.
But it was really late and I was tired, and so he just walked me to the car. And so, you know, we're talking and everything, and it's like, you know, I could tell he wanted to give me a kiss, but I think that he realized.
You wouldn't let him touch your hand. I'm sure you're not going to let him kiss you on the first date.
Yeah. I think that he realized that, you know, that's not, you know, exactly what I wanted. And so he just took my hand and he shook it, and it was really nice. And, you know, I just told him, you know, I really look forward to seeing you again.
Good.
And that's how it ended.
Give you that 3-finger bowling grip. Now, you know. Take a look, see if you
The
like.
lies.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they like Will.
85%. You roll them over. Want to ask him out again?
Oh, yeah.
I'll ask him. We'll pay for it.
Well, would you like to go out with me again?
Let me think. Of course.
It's free.
I know, right?
Let me think, he said. Let me think.
You know what? I would love to look up what they look like now.
Yeah, or if they even got together, right?
You guys, good couple.
So what I liked about it is, hey Drip, thank you for coming, sir. I appreciate you. So what I wanted to really think about with this situation is that, okay, we obviously see that he made mistakes. We obviously see that she made mistakes too, right? But she did try to self-correct when they got into the car to tell him, hey, you know, I'm not really like that touchy-goey in the beginning, right? But it didn't have anything to go against, I did not like you. It's just that I'm not that touchy-goey in the beginning. So to me, it seems like she's a woman that has like somewhat of a wall up. Like she explained in the beginning that she believed that all men are dogs, and she has her experiences as to why she believed that. So he will have to show her the opposite of what she has already seen. And I think that what made her a little cautious, a little weary about him is because when he did the whole touchy-feely type of situation, those are acts that she has already experienced with other men, that she already pegged those men as a dog. And this is why men have to be mindful, right? And this is why men have to be mindful about the way how they conduct themselves and the way how they approach women, all women, because not all women is the same, right? And not all women is going to want the same or is going to accept the same treatment. So you have to start looking at things about this particular individual that you're going out with and trying to, you know, make that comfortability and make her understand that you're trying to understand her. Not that you're just going through the regular smegular dating scene and I'm just gonna hit you with the one-line hitter, get you this certain type of drink, get you all, loosey goosey, and then we're gonna head back to the crib. And so, you can't do that with everyone because not everyone likes that.
Right.
What do you think, Jalen?
I'm sorry. I think they're both full of shit. I'm sorry.
Please explain.
Listen, they full of shit, both of them. Like it was just all for show. Like they was please. I guess because it's 2024, and that's what 19 who?
This is 1990s.
Right? Yeah, no.
Mm-hmm.
It's all for show. Yeah, I don't even. He broke. With his fake glasses. No. Please.
Well, I mean, I like the fact that he came dressed up more to this one than the actual interview that they were showing of him. Mm-hmm. This one he looks a little bit more put together, per se. And I don't know if that is like a signal that he's calling to any other women that might be interested. Who knows? But I think he was a little bit more put together. It seemed that he did feel a kind of way when she expressed her comfortability level in the car, and that is why at the end of the day he decided to self-correct and just give her a handshake instead of going for the kiss.
Did you see what Royce just wrote?
What he said? And she put him on blast tactfully?
No, he said, he's just trying to smash. She full of shit.
Yeah, that's what I was about to say the same things. What happened?
So please explain.
Yeah, what happened is she actually likes him. If she didn't like him, all those cues where he threw her off, she'd have got rid of him.
I disagree.
And the fact that he knows that she likes him, he's going to now correct what he did wrong with her because now he knows. And now he's going to play the long game. I believe he's only trying to hit, and I think he was trying to see how far he could go with her, because he could tell that she liked him. So he's going to correct all. He's not going to be as flirtatious. He's not going to be as grabby. This time, he's going to play the long game because most women, once you rub them the wrong way, they get your clown tail up out of there. Most women that I know. You rub them the wrong way, you get all that touchy, they don't trust you no more because they're like, man, this is the first time we met, and you all getting all grabby and stuff like that. Like, you're like, what's up with that?
I disagree.
I see how you you think about women as a whole. You think every woman you could just grab up on and touch and stuff like that. So she likes him. That's from what I see.
I think she didn't want to embarrass him. And she didn't want to embarrass herself.
Embarrassment as in how? Like what would be her embarrassment?
Well, like to reject him. Like she didn't want to look, because her whole entire behavior, she complained about he did this, he did that, he did this, he did that. I think it was just for a free meal. I think exactly what it was. It was just for the show, and that's it.
I think y'all both are correct. Like, I think that the aftermath of this situation, because they're going on a second date, is going to be a hit it and quit it. I agree. And the reason is because, number one, she put him on Front Street in front of everyone. So now, a man with a certain level of ego, he's going to play the revenge role.
Correct.
Woman who embarrasses him, right? And then on top of that too, going back to what Truth said, is like, now that she has already told him what was a problem, what was the issue, everything that he's going to do is just what he's going to do to have access to her.
Yeah,
right. It's not going to be because he genuinely is sorry.
Correct.
You know what I'm saying? Because he'll try that shit again with somebody else.
Somebody else, exactly.
But now
that's his actual go-to.
Right. Right. Because now all he knows is that, okay, I don't need to do that with you. So if I don't do that with you, I will sustain access to you. But does that, so Truce, you being a man, what should women do at this point? Because obviously we could tell that she is a little interested, whether or not if it's sexual or whether or not if it's long term. But now we can see that how the whole play is set up, that now the changes that he's doing is not necessarily with good faith. It could just be for within that good moment to have to still have access to her and to potentially get the draws from her. So what should women do if he does something like that? Should women just be like, all right, since that was your initial reaction of doing that on a date with me, should I just cut you off completely and take you at face value?
Absolutely. We were just talking about first impressions. Number one, like, she clearly stated she was giving him cues because he knew at the end of the night not to try that kiss. Most of the time, if you don't recognize, you continue to go with your playbook and say, I'm gonna try this, I'm gonna try that, I'm gonna try that. And then she said, I can tell he wanted for a kiss, but he knew. So that means over the course of the night, he can tell, like, yeah, this ain't going the way how I thought it was going to go or how I usually try to pursue. And the fact that he was over pursuing, it rubbed her the wrong way. But she actually likes him, so she's like, all right, I'm gonna give him another chance. Maybe he'll correct it. The problem with that is you done gave him the keys to try to manipulate you. Yeah, try to manipulate you and then basically slow walk you down. So once he do get what he was trying to get on the first day, if you was going to go, he wasn't going to say, no, we should take our time now. No, he was trying to go. She said when they first got there and the dad going, when they were sitting on the couch, he said he was eyeballing her sexually, talking about, yeah, she was
right. She did say that.
Yeah, so you could tell what type of time he was on. You see what I'm saying? He wasn't trying to be prompt going out. He wasn't trying to make sure, hey, we need to get to this, the place to enjoy ourselves and get the things that you need. And then as soon as he got to the place, he been, all in training mode and everything like that. So look how he's switching off and on. Like one minute you're trying to have sex and the next minute you're going into dictator and training mode. Like all that is wrong and off. I wouldn't have gave him another chance. And it's okay to say, this probably ain't going to work because and then actually let him know, like, I guess you would say the perception that you have of women for how you have been dealing with, you shouldn't be carrying that card around all the time. I think you can fill up on women. And I think that would teach him a more lesson to clean that up, but she's giving him another chance, which make his habits, make his tendencies habitual.
So you don't believe, okay, so for example, you don't believe in like a person saying that they made a mistake or they I guess they over analyze the situation as thinking that you was on the same mind path as them. So the way how you're saying it to me, the way how I see it is that pretty much him being over sexualized to her up front was the test.
Correct. If he would have, the fact that she said he was doing it all night, so the over pursuing, like let's say he was he messed up a little bit. Now, like, guys, we know because y'all give cues. I mean, unless you don't give a F. If you really like women and you care about it, what type of subtle body movements, standoffish, if she's real comfortable, she get close to you. Like, she'll actually be in your space. Like, if she's comfortable, she like you like that. Like, it's just certain cues that y'all give. So she said, I'm giving you the cues that, hey, this is not uncomfortable. I'm just not no kind of like yo, stop grabbing my leg like that. You know what I mean? It is women that'd be like, yo, please don't do that no more. They'd be very, very direct. And I think he needs to get one of them type of women, like, or don't say nothing, but just slide his hand off their leg, and he need to have one of them but she's just not that type of person. She's actually kind of like a sweetie, and she just want like, and that's the kind of bad part that you see that he's kind of taking advantage of. And then you see how he switched up his gear.
Mm-hmm.
I noticed that, right? First
Yeah.
he came, you know, a little bit more out, I would say
More casual.
Then he wanted to come conservative, dressed up, suspenders and all. You see what I'm
Right.
saying, with the glasses. So that lets me know that he kind of switches himself up to try to tell himself to the individual, which is a person you definitely can't trust, because they're trying to work their way to be what you want, not who they are.
So then let's say about her, for example, because like I said, she made it well known to the host and the audience about him being very touchy-feely and over-sexualized.
Mhm.
Made it very known that he is he took on a dictatorship instead of a leadership role while they went dating. And she says all this, but then yet still wants to have a second date. Is she by chance also playing a game too? Is she by chance what you call it? I would say double-minded. Because if you felt all this uncomfortable situation scenario, why would you want him to take you on a second date? So for me, I would say it's either two things. Like you said, she's either wishy-washy herself, as you know, as well as what she really wants or what she don't want, or however she wants to control the situation from the beginning. And not only just like control where her standards and boundary get, she's playing what men would say hard to get, because she wants him to change his actions. If you think about it, right? Like she's punishing him, as in, I let everybody know all the things about you that I did not like that are red flags, but then yet I still want to go on a date with you. So I still want to let you know that you still have a shot and a chance. However, it's going to go whether or not if you're going to acquiesce to what I
Correct. Yes.
You want me to tell you the truth?
Correct. Yep.
He smashed. He got the cheeks. She gave it up already.
Damn.
Yep.
Damn.
He smashed the same night.
You know what? You know, that could be a possibility.
She gave up the booty.
That could be a possibility.
Because she was sitting there, okay. No, she gave up the cheeks. That's why I said she full of shit.
Wow.
That's why I said, like, because listen, let's be adults here. Like, look at them. Like, he did a 360.
Right.
His glasses. We gotta look good for television. Even though she's sitting there, oh yeah, he touched me though. But look at, she goes, you want to go on a second date? Yeah, because she wants. Oh no, they've been smashing even before the second date. Please, they hit the boots. They.
I think that this is very important, and I'm glad that we're reviewing this one, this particular dating show at this time, because now me looking at it, I could see the mixed signals from both individuals, right? And the way how they're conducting themselves and their behavior, and also afterwards, you know what I'm saying? Because if you were so like, oh well, I was uncomfortable, it was uncomfortable what he did, then again, why are you going on a second date with him? So now, if you're still going on a second date with him, you're in the mindset of you thinking that you can change him.
Correct.
Keep going. Keep going.
Yeah, that's my point right there, Sarge. So she gave him all the tools. See, this is what I was saying. The stuff, she likes him, but the stuff he was doing turned her off. If he gets conservative, how she told him, he's hitting. Easy. And that's the whole point. I just gave you the keys to get what you was looking for, but coming at me that way is not gonna get it. I at least want to feel like this is some regular stuff, even though I know which way it could have went.
So do you think that she's acting in within that way because of her own ego? Because we could see his, but now I'm starting to see hers, right? Because within her own ego, we know that you want to be intimate with this guy. We know that you're sexually attracted to this guy. So why not just be honest and just act in that sexual nature? Why put on the whole facade that you want something more, and then you're dangling a carrot in front of this guy to say, if you do A, B, C, and D, you're going to still get it. At the end of the day, the outcome for both individuals is still the same.
So let me ask you this. So it's okay. So I'm gonna ask you this. You with a guy that you actually like,
Mm-hmm.
and you like him sexually too. You like, okay,
Mm-hmm.
he
Right.
don't fuck it up, I will give it to him. And that's
Right.
how most women are. Like, okay, I like you, you look good, you do it right, I will give it because I want to have sex just like you do, but I ain't going out here. You ain't getting it within the first week or anything like that.
Right.
But
Right.
everything come along and everything, you do it the right way. I feel comfortable because most women won't have sex with you if they don't feel comfortable around.
Correct. Correct.
No, that's a very
Absolutely.
intimate thing. So I think that's what happened. He turned her off. So
Mm.
the uncomfortability turned off the intimacy part. He
Yeah.
gave him everything now. Hey, you treat me like a lady and everything. Treat me nice. Stay cool. You got this. Relax. It
No,
affects
I totally agree. But then that's even like, even dating in this age and stuff like that, right? Like, if you are going on a date with someone and if you are interested in one, I mean, we know that they got this small minor amount of women who go on dates for men because they're hungry, but most women most women go on date with men that they're interested in. And I don't think that men realize that if a woman is taking her time and energy on you, you do have value. And that's why I say that sometimes men have to believe that they have more value than what they really think they do, because you are of a person of interest. Most women don't pay no attention and don't give no time and energy to a man that they don't see any value in at all. It's quite different than with men, because with men, they don't have to value the woman, they value the pussy. So if they want the pussy, every woman got a pussy. So they'll do whatever they have to do to get the pussy. You see what I'm saying?
you
It don't
doing it
have
again.
nothing to do with, it don't have nothing to do with the woman itself, her character or anything. You know what I'm saying?
You doing it again.
Borgen?
No, you doing it again.
What did I do?
You will not go out with anyone that you do not see any type of value in them, not their pockets, not what they do. That is you.
But there's a lot of women that's like that, true.
That's right.
No, let me tell. Okay, so once again, except for the last year, I was actually out here. So I'm dating these women.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And I'm actually, you're not dating women, so you're not
Okay.
interacting with them.
Okay. Okay.
The ones, and I'm not saying this is happening to me, but I'm saying I know guys that this is happening to, and it's an actual real thing. Believe it or not, majority of men, and this is why you see what's going on here. Majority of men do not know how to talk to women. They do not know how to get what they want out of women. So those type of things, and women know this. Women know, okay, if, like I said, you can usually tell immediately right off the bat if a woman actually like you. It's so easy. So I'm just going to be honest. If I look at her, I can usually tell within probably 30 seconds whether or not I can actually do something with her.
That's fast.
It's like that, because usually, like I said, you guys get very y'all get very expressive, talkative, interested, close. Eye contact is like staring into a snake. It's just y'all stay on it. Y'all want to be like, it's just like y'all want to know more. Y'all even get touchy feel. It's a whole bunch of different cues. So Most guys don't know how to recognize that. So the first thing that they say is, let me take her out on a date. So if I can show her that I got money, she's going to like me. That's what most guys are saying. But if you hear them, they're complaining about that very thing. They're saying, well, I just got finished spending money on her. She don't like me, or she ain't called me, or I ain't getting none. Or I noticed that she was talking to other men, and so on and so forth. But that's the whole point. Most guys do not know how to tell that if a woman actually like you, you do not have to do absolutely nothing. The fact that she likes you and she holds value, like you said, makes you want to do more for her because she sees you for who you are. Those are two different things.
I tell you the truth, that's kind of opposite than what's going on out here. You see a whole lot of women who have destroyed their lives because they liked these said individual men out here, and because these men hated themselves, they could not value that woman saw a value in them. And
it depends on if it's a guy that's used to getting women.
Yes and no, because a lot of guys who do get women, they really don't value women who treat them a certain type of way as special. They're in the mindset that women are going to do that because of whatever I have, charisma, looks, the body, wealth, whatever not. They have always leaned on these certain type of attributes that had always made women feel like they like them, or want to show themselves or show how much they like them and appreciate them. And then we hear these guys call these women idiots, and they call them stupid, and they call them dumb. And then these are the same men who with the women who treat them as they ain't shit, those are the ones that they admire. So sometimes I do believe that because some of these men know that they ain't shit, that they know that they're not doing all that they're supposed to do, they're not being the best man for themselves, not for women, just for themselves as a human being in totality, they take out their anger and their frustration on the women that actually do see that value in them. Because they're like, you must be an ain't shit woman if you think that I'm valuable. Because I don't think I'm valuable.
Let me ask you a question. Is majority of the men out here hold precedent as husbands?
Oh, no.
No. Okay, no. No. Now follow me. Okay, good. I'm glad.
You know what? No, you know what? Let me not say it like that. Let me rephrase it. Are you saying not on YouTube? We talk about in general, right?
Yeah, just life in general. Not on
life
YouTube.
In general, right?
We know about the chitlins.
No, I don't. Yeah, I want to know where I want to put my mind. So we're talking about in life.
In life.
Mm-hmm.
Hell no.
Okay. Great answer. I 1000% agree. That is my point. Not only are they not, they know they're not. And women are starting to elevate themselves to the point because they know they're not. And that's the problem. That's why a majority of men are upset, because the little bit that they used to have to do, they have to do a whole lot more to try to get where you guys now. A whole lot more. Number one, the money used to be enough, but the money ain't enough no more because y'all got money now. You see what I'm saying? So now the value, the price of the brick has done went up triple now. To get woman, to get pussy, to get all that stuff that men want, it's hard now. It's hard unless you are a type of man that women actually like. They like you. Regardless of anything, it has nothing to do with money. You're the type of guy that they usually like regardless of anything. Now, if you're an asshole, they're going to be like, yeah, I liked him. I effed him, but he's an asshole.
Right.
I did like him because at the end of the day, biology always wins. Now, the thing that takes us a step past biology is longevity. Now, is he a decent dude? Is he going to take care of me now? That's when we're trying to get to marriage. And most guys do not have longevity. They don't have good character. And they damn sure ain't trying to take care of no woman. So then that's when it falls out.
Not the good credit.
So that's the truth of the matter. So once the guy know for a fact he's trying to hurry up, I'm gonna tell you this: they're trying to hurry up and get some out of you till y'all really see who they are, and then y'all ain't gonna like them.
You know what? I 100% agree with that. I do believe that a lot of men be trying to set up. They be doing their whole life plan to get whatever they can get, and before you actually find out who
they is, because having sex confuses a lot of stuff. You don't have sex and you see them for who they are, you be like, nigga, I ain't touching you. I ain't touching you. I might have wanted to fuck you then, but I ain't touching you now. I see you, and that shit is a turn off. You ugly to me now.
Right.
If you guys wait till then, it is you guys will wipe us off the board, and things is going to be way worse than what it is now for guys.
That's true. I do agree with that. I definitely do. All right, let's continue on. That was a good discussion. I like that. I like how we broke down exactly what we were seeing between both of them, and also seeing the play in the game between both of them. And this is why these dating shows and these dating games, they're just gimmicks. They don't work at all.
Correct.
Nice to have you on the show. Nice. Yeah. Yeah, let us know how you're doing, will you? Okay, gonna come right back with another couple. Stay with us.
Do you want to go on the most unique date of your life, and we'll even pay for it? Well, if you're single and over 21, call this number right now. Operators are standing by.
Rebuilding after the fire, watch out for these guys. He bid $500.
He gets teased about. He claims that being a grocery store close, it hurts.
Contains scenes and language of a frank and explicit nature. Viewer discretion is advised.
Chow, what is this?
Yeah, that was a lot of old school stuff.
Oh, you know what? That's oh my God, is that the Martin show? What was the name?
This is with Russell Simmons.
Yeah. What's the name of the comedy show?
A Living Color?
The one Martin used to
It's not Martin, but it's
no.
about A Living Color?
No. It was
Mad TV?
No. You're dumb.
Mad TV. Yes, you're absolutely right, Mel. Yeah, women, as women, we must examine ourselves and our true motives for how we choose to deal with someone as well. Yeah, we do, and that's what I started to see with that lady, because, whether or not, I'm not trying to say that she purposely. Oh, Def Jam. Natasha said that was Def Jam.
Definitely.
So I'm starting to see what that lady did, right? How she was given mixed signals, and she also left herself vulnerable to be preyed on, because at the end of the day, he was a predator. He showed how he was able to switch and guide, and everything that he was doing was just to acquiesce to her, to get access to her draws. It wasn't because he actually really want her. So he's willing to play the role for whatever woman that the woman tells them that's the role that you need to play to get my draws. So then again, it goes back down to saying about men and women, like, what the fuck are we really doing out here? And how are we really complaining when you're both playing the game? You're both playing the game. And you're letting someone that shouldn't have access, and that he did the change. Oh, yeah. Thank you so much for coming, Truth. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Have a lovely night. Thank you for your commentary. I really appreciate it. You're playing the game with them. You know what I'm saying? You're sitting up there, you're giving this guy access, and to have him prove himself and show himself, when all actuality, you shouldn't have gave him a shot after the first inkling. So now when you do give him a shot and you do give him the said quote unquote chance, he's not looking at it as you're giving him a chance to be better and do better. He's looking at it as you just giving him a chance to be able to smash another time around. That's crazy. And maybe, I don't know, maybe that is what these men in these spaces be talking about women might not being really honest about what they said they really want. Or are they actually saying what they really want? Or do they even actually really even know? Because if off of GP, if he wasn't treating you as a lady that he wants to wife, you had those signs in the beginning that he wasn't treating you as a woman that he wants to wife. He was trying to smash you within a couple of hours of knowing you. But then you gave him another chance just for your comfortability to make him smash. So at the end of the day, was you really any different than him? We definitely got some shadow work to do, ladies, because we see this now today too. This is no different.
But you see, the thing, the issue with it is that, because somebody said it before in the chat, the other day, women make themselves too available, but at the same time, they say we send the representative, right? We don't. And the thing is, you can't say too much, because then they'll be like you see how he looked 1 minute, Will looked 1 minute, and then he came back and he had the glasses and and the thing is, everyone does that. Even women do that. Like they say, oh, you know what? I shouldn't look like that, or don't. It's a game you got to play, unfortunately. And the thing is, everybody plays the game.
Yeah, I mean, that's only, but the thing about it is that everybody plays the game to the ones who wants to play the game. If you don't want to play the game, you don't have to play the game, but you got to really stand on your shit, right? You got to stand on your shit that you're not going to really play the game, and you're not about that, because everything goes out the window if you start participating in the game, and then in the middle of the game, when you see that you lose, and now all of a sudden you're the victim.
Nope.
Now when you in the game, now you're the victim. That it doesn't play out that way, right? So if, like, for example, for her, if she seen that he was being flirtatious in that way that made her uncomfortable, and she knows that obviously that man was trying to be sexual with her, to get her aroused, to have sex with her literally within a couple of hours of meeting her. Her due diligence was to just stop that, was to end the fucking date. Was to end the date and go about her merry way. But she did it.
He smashed.
You know what I'm saying? Right. She didn't. She was like, I really like him. I really find him sexually attractive, and I want to give him another chance for him to play it my way. She's still playing the game, but she was like, no, bro, you're going to play the game my way. You're going to play the game what makes me feel comfortable. But that doesn't mean that she wasn't a part of the game. She just needed the game to be comfortable for her to open her legs.
Hi, Drip. Hi, Drip. Sorry, Drip.
So Sparrow says, is it just me, or is it like flower garden vibes here? Shout out to regards, lovely people. Hi. How you doing?
Thank you.
Yeah. So yeah, that was an eye opener for me, because like I said, I don't think that she intentionally know that that's what she's doing.
No, because she did. Remember in the beginning of the show, what did she say? Men are dogs. Remember, that's what I was saying. That's why I said when the three guys came, she went by the looks. And even though she was sitting there and saying, that's why I said, just for the camera, she was saying she was uncomfortable. But like Natasha said, she said, baby, she knew there was a second date. So that's what she did. She was sending mixed signals for the longest time. And I'm gonna say it one more time. He smashed.
Wow.
Because she went to his house not once. Why would you go pick
a second time in the same day?
Why would you go pick him up? Number one, why didn't you meet him in the restaurant? Number two, did he say he knew don't forget, he said he knew the waitress. He knew everybody.
So he'd been there before.
Right.
With other women. Yeah.
Right. And again, she kept going on, oh, he's cute, he's cute, he's cute. But the thing is, she put herself in that position where, here, take me, I'm yours, I don't care. And then she's gonna run around and play victim and say, oh, men are dogs. She did it to herself. That's why I said they're both full of shit.
Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
Yeah, it was their body language, the signals they were setting off, and she looking all dreamy, like, I can't wait to get you, puppy. Yeah.
Wow.
She was sitting there playing. She was playing the game.
Right. Playing the game and upset that she's been, I guess in her mind, she's been losing out on the game. And that's why, quote unquote, all men are dogs. But you was participating in the way where you didn't win. Because you still after everything that you did, you still didn't solidify what you wanted. So that's the only reason why you mad. You know, you're not mad at the game. You mad that you didn't get what you want, the long term what you wanted out of the game, the results that you wanted out of the game. But you was willing to participate in it. That's crazy. Shit. I just had a goddamn epiphany. Goddamn. God damn it.
Get out of that rabbit hole, girl. Get it.
Damn. God damn it to hell, bro.
God damn it to hell. Remember,
God damn it to hell, bro. Oh, man. That's crazy. These niggas do not be fucking lying.
I'm telling you, Truth was saying some good shit. Let me tell you, I agree with him. That's what I wanted to tell him before he left. But I'm going to tell you, I told you our bags are packed, girl. Our bags are packed. And all the bullshit is in them luggages, girl.
Lord. All right. So I got one more video to show. So now we hit into the 2024 of our style of dating games. Are you ready, Miss Jalen?
Can I say something before you play it?
Sure.
If that game don't look so childish, popping some damn balloons. Child.
It's literally.
It just shows me their IQs. Whoever invented that damn child.
To me personally, it just seems like a humiliation ritual. That's how I look at it. So Genesis says, so are we all participating at some point at all times? Yes. Whether we know it subconsciously or not, we are participating in the game. And that's where we're going to have to actually know when we're participating in the game. And if we even see ourselves participating in it, this is when we have to actually actively pull ourselves out of it, right? We have to actively put ourselves, especially if you don't want to play the game. It's one thing if you want to play the game, right? Because if you want to play the game, may the best player win. You know what I'm saying? But if you're not wanting to play the game, and let's say you were doing things that could have put you in the game and you didn't know because you was just doing things like, oh, wow, I was just going with the motions. I was just going how I feel and how everything was flowing. when you start to realize that you're playing into a situation or a scenario that is not going to give you the benefits that you want, or it seems quite similar to another situation that you had that led you in that situation, that's when you need to go
not the red light.
You know what I'm saying? Get the hell out of Dodge. Cut that shit out, cut that shit down, shut that shit down. And it also, like I said, it goes about you not being fearful of you losing out on anything. You can't lose out on nothing that is not giving you what you want. People got to realize that. People got to realize that you're not losing a goddamn thing if you're not getting what you want out of it. You didn't lose nothing. And you got to be willing to walk away. And you got to stop doing this, what ifs and all that shit like that. That what ism shit is bullshit. It's bullshit. That is a part of the game. That you don't know what you're missing out. That's the part of the game. Because anything that's meant for you, you're not going to miss out on it. It's going to show up and present itself the way that you need it to show up and present itself and be consistent. So there is no what ifs when it comes down to this shit. There's no what ifs. There's no what if. It's either show up the way I need you to show up, or you're not here. You're not here and you're not supposed to be here. That's all we get. That's crazy. Drip said, yeah, he said, your bags are packed. He said, your bags packed. Wait, where we going, Jalen?
I can't tell you, it's a secret.
Mel says games are generally fun until you lose at it. Yes, it is.
Yes, Mel. Most definitely, Ms. Mel. Yep. Because you know what? Seriously, ladies and gentlemen, everything is a game in the beginning, right? And then what happens is that who's playing the game? Because a lot of the times it'd be like, I'm a player can't play a player. But the thing, why play the game in the first place? Why don't you just say, listen, dude, all I want to do is smash. It's okay, ladies. It's okay. Don't listen to these fools telling you, you can't approach a man and tell a man that you want some. You're damn right. Pick up the... Don't do the booty call. What time is the booty call, ladies? Put in the chat for me. For me, it's 10 o'clock. Anything after 10.
Yeah, it's like anything after 10.
Anything after 10? Yeah, anything after 10. Unless you want him to take you to dinner, but they broke.
And unless it's like a business call or something like that, that's different. Because there's some business calls that do happen in the midnight, but like I said, you ain't getting.
Hold up. Ven aquí. Get to the gente.
Yeah.
There's business call.
Like my call, like my job. My job is 24/7.
I
get called, so that's
no. That don't
count at me. And my job is 24/7. So I literally will have like a sergeant or a soldier or a colonel or
Natasha said 6:30.
My 6:30, child. Well, I would say like I'm going on the basis of my job, because my job is 24/7 on call job. I can get called by anybody.
We wasn't talking about work, girl. We were talking about getting laid.
See, I was just like I said, business call.
Nah, you were business call. Okay to say that, but when it happens, it'll be. Listen, Drip. Drip, you haven't been around us, a lot of us, and I'm a bit older than you, sir. And let me tell you, and I'm speaking to you as an OG. Jalen, tell Miss J.
He's talking about sir, my My job is 24/7. I have to be available. My phone has to be on 24/7. I can be called in for any sense of emergency that I have to come in. So everything can't be. Ain't no booty calls going on at night with me. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Haven't y'all realized that I'm a nerd? I'm a geek. I don't. Absolutely not. That's no way.
Ladies and gentlemen of the chat, of the YouTube world, if you listen to this on replay, it is okay to be up front and center of what you want. And that's the point that I am telling you, because it's better to tell the truth than tell a lie. Because you just got to tell another lie, and you got to tell another lie, and you got to cover that lie, and you got to, and that goes for men and women. When I'm speaking, I am speaking general. I'm speaking about everyone. I'm not attacking men. I'm not attacking women. I'm telling you guys straight up: be adults, be accountable, be who you are, and if the person shows you, like we always say, if they show you who they are, is who they are. And you, if you get into something, prepare for you to walk away or that person to walk away, and it's okay. That's it. It's point blank. Period. The end. As time goes on, like I said, you guys are younger. And you guys have a whole life ahead of you. And some of you are married, some of you have children, so on and so forth. But seriously, I'm going to put a period on this. Be truthful at all times. Say, this is what I want. Give the person an option.
That's true. That's definitely true. I agree. Good advice. Good advice. All right. So let's play this last video. This is now looking at I want to say but definitely this day and age dating. Here we go, an episode of Pop the Balloon or Find Love. Ciao. Lord have mercy on us. Let's go.
It pop in.
Okay. All right. So this young lady.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Leave me alone.
I'm sorry. I thought I was on mute. I'm sorry.
Leave me alone, Jalen. Leave me alone. What do you mean she too thick, Jack? Thank you for coming. My favorite #1 stalker who cheat on me all the time. But I appreciate you for coming, Jack.
Hi, Jack.
So what I realized is, what's the first thing I'll say this, Jalen. What is the first thing that you picked up in the few minutes that we was watching it? What was the first thing that you picked up?
She got a BBL.
No. Well, I mean, that's what you picked up. The first thing that I picked up is that only 2 men popped the balloons when they heard that she was a stripper.
One. And then the second one popped after she said
something about being a rapper or artist. Right. So that literally is telling you that out of how many men are there? 8? Out of 8 men, 6 of them that had no problem with her being a stripper. So again, while y'all out here claiming women being hoes and being sexy red and being Cardi B's and shit like that, y'all fucking with them.
But think about it. They're not going to take her serious anyway.
Right. But they're not to be taken serious either. You can't say that. You can't sit up there and say that you want a wholesome woman, but you ain't popped your fucking balloon once you heard her call you, said that she was a stripper.
There's something off about it though. Because she said she was a gym rat, right? Go back a little bit so we
She
can.
said that she used to work out a lot. That means she's not working out like that anymore because she's probably about other things. That's what she was saying.
Go back a bit.
Like she was mixed with a lot of things, but we'll go back again just a little bit.
Okay,
write music. I love movies. Like I grew up watching movies. Like my grandma would sneak us into the movies. Like we would pay for one, go see another one, wouldn't pay for it. So yeah, love movies. I love to hike. I like to work out as well. Anybody that knows me knows that when I was like heavily into my working out like regimen, I was working out like 5-6 days a week.
So off the bat, you can tell that she's a liar.
Right. Because see, that's what I'm saying. When did they stop sneaking in the theaters? Because she's only 25.
They stopped that a long time ago. Like
that's
they
what
literally
have
have metal detectors in freaking movie theaters now and stuff like that. You can't just sneak in. Jack said, "Hey ladies, yeah, she's too thick. Too many nigger contenders, D-boys, rappers, pookies, and she's going. Imagine your girl, what? Getting dug out by a nigga with no job. Come on, man. Like, Jack, go in the corner. Go in the corner, Jack. Okay? First of all, she is thick. If that's not your type of thick, that's fine. What stood out for me was not necessarily her being thick. Because I'm a thick girl, but I lost a lot of weight. I'm more on a medium size now. But what stood out for me with her being thick is that she's lying about being a gym rat. You're not a gym rat or say I love working out when we can clearly see that you have a higher body fat percentage. Now if you're saying that this is something that you did before, she should have just kept with that. Hey, before I was really into, working out and I was really small. Now I'm more comfortable being thick. I like how I look, more thick. And I like walking or something like that. But when you're saying that I'm a gym rat, and we can look and tell that you're not a gym rat, then you're already lying.
You know what that is? That's baby fat. She looked like she had a baby.
I had a baby. I don't look like I have.
No. Then I keep telling you, you're not normal.
What? Don't say I'm not normal. I am normal.
No, I'm not talking about normal. I'm talking about you. I know your regimen. I know your workout. I know your schedule. I know what I'm saying is, look, I was a gym rat. Okay, so right. She said she used to be a gym rat. I used to be a gym rat too. That's what I'm saying. But if you do like the BBL, right? She does have good proportions, but I think
she absolutely does.
Right, she's proportioned well, but I think there's stuff that's going on like medically. That's what I'm trying to say. Like,
okay. So yeah, it could be something with her thyroid. She could be she could have what is it called? It's not in my head right now. It's something to do with PMSI, but what is it called?
Postpartum?
No, not postpartum.
Okay, I was gonna say, why did that come out? Anyway.
No, I forgot, but yeah, no, PCOS.
Oh, right.
Right, PCOS, right, exactly. It's giving her the to make her look so more fluffy than natural, because you could tell she is well proportioned. You know what I'm saying? The butt, the butts match the thighs. Everything looks very good proportion. So yeah, she could have a thyroid issue. She could definitely have a thyroid issue while she is blowing up this way. But the only reason why I said that I'm kind of looking at her as a liar, because at first she said that she's a gym rat, but then she goes in to proceed to say that I used to be in the gym all the time and I was a whole lot smaller. So that means when you use the word used to, that means that you're not no longer doing that in that way anymore, in that consistency anymore. So how are you saying that you're a gym rat?
Used to be.
All right, let's go.
I got really small, plumped up a little bit, but I like myself both sizes.
Okay. Now, what are some things you look for in a man?
Just security within yourself, confidence, a guy that has like goals, and actually like doing something to achieve them. Yeah.
Okay. Now, what are some deal breakers?
Ooh, deal breakers. A guy like if you've met me, if you've been around me, humbly, I do get attention. So like if you know that about me and you want to pursue me, then that's definitely something. Like if you tend to get insecure about the attention that I get, that's something that would make me like kind of stray away from you.
Okay. All right. So we did get a couple of pop balloons. Let's go on over there and see why they ended up popping.
Okay.
All right. Let's start with your name and age.
I'm Trey. I'm 25.
And Trey, what do you do?
I'm a development project manager at a tech company.
And so why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just a profession. Stripper. That's not my preference. Nothing wrong with you.
No, honestly, I thought it was going to be more people that would pop. So I understand.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
Got it. All right. Now, is he someone that's your type?
You're dressed very well, great smile. Just if we're going off everyday life, I probably wouldn't entertain.
Yeah.
Nothing against you. You're very handsome.
No, thank you. I appreciate it.
Now, is there something there that's making you say you wouldn't entertain him?
I think I just like a more like brolicky guy, like a little bit more like you know.
Got it.
No, not that saying like
No,
you're not that, but just for me, I'm a big girl, so
I understand.
yeah.
Thank you. And let's go down over here. Your name and age.
Yeah, my name is Key. I'm 28.
And Key, what do you do?
I own a trucking business.
Very cool. Now, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Just a profession, same thing. Very pretty girl.
Thank
just
you.
Professional, yeah. That's
Sorry,
it.
I'm sweating. It's hot.
You good?
Okay. And what do you do?
The men like, we are sick and tired of you Cleo bitches.
Yo, I don't believe in sign Z though. I think that's bullshit.
That shit was funny. That shit was so simultaneous. They said nope.
They're like, what time were you born?
I want to see what sign you are. No, bitch.
Yeah, you ain't doing that shit.
That shit was funny.
Now, she asked what sign they was. What is that? Shouts out to Cleo.
Oh my god. That shit, oh my god, that just made me die laughing. Then how quick they did that shit. They said, no, man. You would not know my sign. You would not hold me accountable to my sign. Bitch, I'm a damn Scorpio.
I always say I'm the beginning and I'm the end.
Oh, that was funny. That was so funny. Natasha said, I'm fine with you being a stripper, but I just I'm trying to laugh at this challenge. Okay, I gotta get it together. That I wasn't expecting that. I'm sitting here with tears in my eyes.
She blew it.
Famous adult entertainer and also a YouTuber as well.
Okay, got
Yeah.
it. So,
He's a
to
porn
answer a
star?
question, what's your sign?
I'm a Sagittarius.
Okay,
A true
I like
Sag.
Sag. Yeah.
Good. We'll come back. Name and age.
Named Justin, and 26,
Okay. And what do you do?
and I own a online business. So yeah,
Okay.
And what's your sign?
I'm Cancer.
Okay. I like Cancer. You guys are very like emotionally intelligent and like just like intuitive when it comes to emotions.
Oh, for sure, yeah.
I like that.
Yeah.
And you guys like really make people feel comfortable. Like no sign I feel like is better at doing that than a Cancer. So
That nigga just straight lied to her. He don't own no online business. How you own a business and you stuttering? It took you mad long.
He's a YouTube scammer. That's all.
Yeah, damn, goddamn, yo. Yeah, I own an online business. No, you the hell you don't. Yes, I know, kinfolk. They don't talk about enough about our Aries. That's because most of them don't like our asses. It's okay though. It's okay. We are very loving. But if you fucking burn us, your ass is fucking trash. Okay, so Jack says, Sparrow, there's too much such a thing as thick. I am not a bodybuilder. If I can throw her off my face, she too. If I can't, look, Jack, first of all, and don't be fucking hating on us bodybuilders, okay? I am a bodybuilder, all right? And there's bodybuilders who, yes, muscle weighs more than fat. I don't know. All I'm just saying, don't be hating on us bodybuilders, god damn it. Anyway, let's see what else.
I was gonna say something, but I'm gonna stay quiet. I'll bother him tomorrow.
Mel says she literally told dude that you are not fine. Yeah, she sure did. She said you might be fine to somebody else, but you ain't that fine to me, player. Shoot.
He said Aries are psychos.
We are not psychos. First of all,
they say that about all women. Don't listen.
But here's the thing, but most psychos are Virgos and Sagittariuses. So what are you talking about? Go look it up. Go look at the birthdays of all our psychos and stuff that is on record of being serial killers. They're all Virgos. And Sag. Few Cancers. No Aries, though. Anyway, it's annoying. I'm just now starting to embrace zodiac signs since I've been good things about Capricorn lately. Okay, that's cool. Yeah, you should look into that. I mean, like I said, don't take everything as honest to God truth, because just because you are a particular sign, you have a moon, you have a star sign, right? So most people only know their sun sign. You have a sun sign, you have a moon sign, and you also have a star sign. These are different parts of your personality. And your sun sign can be completely different than your moon sign, right? So like my sun sign is an Aries. I'm an Aries, but my moon sign is a Pisces. Okay? So completely different. So let's see. Jack says, Sparrow says, Jack would be your fault for somehow having a thick on your face in the first place. At least I have an estrogen. Just Sparrow said, the bigger the better. Leave me alone. Just give me my doggone freaking gas, my oxygen mask, and I'm all right. God damn it. Roy says, I like Aries. I heard y'all psycho, but we are not psycho. We're not psycho. I'm sorry. We're not. Okay, Jalen, you can, yeah, no problem. We're not psychos. We're not. Yes. I body build. I actually have a competition coming up in 3 months. So that's what I do for fun. Jack says she look good, not gonna lie, but a thick light bright will bring you nothing but trouble. She got too many options. Her brain is probably broken at her age. Yep, Jack, go in the corner. Go in the corner. Go in the corner, Jack. No. There is no Virgo slander, Drip. I love Virgos. My father was a Virgo. My son's father is a Virgo. Actually had the same birthday as my dad. I have no problem with Virgos. There's some Virgos I don't like, though. Not every Virgos are the same. But I have no problems with Virgos at all. All right, let's continue. Let's see what the tomfoolery have left, what they have to say.
Yeah, that's how it is.
I like that.
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Let's go over here. Why'd you end up popping?
Man, I think I'm light skinned. I don't know. Like, you feel me?
You're not as light as him.
smoking? Hold on, I gotta turn on my camera for that. Is this Negro smoking? Who the hell told him he's light-skinned? Who? You popped the doggone balloon because you, in your warped mind, think that you're light-skinned? Who the hell told him that? Do you have a complex, buddy? Like, what's wrong with you? Who told you you are light-skinned, sir? Light-skinned where? Where? At the bottom of your goddamn feet? At your palm of your motherfucking hands? Is that what you light-skinned? What are you talking about? And you popped the balloon because you think that you're light-skinned and she told homie was more light-skinned? Homie, I'm sorry, homie looked like he looked like a regular Hispanic dude. So maybe his type of lightness wasn't for her. She already told you that the most darkest hue guy that was down at the bottom, all at the end of the line, was the most attractive to her. So you already knew that before she started walking back up there to you to start talking to you. But this dude is crazy though. He sat up there and he literally said that he thought that he was light-skinned. Somebody need to tell his ass to go in the corner. Go in the corner, sir. Oh, Royce, that's the brotherhood. So you think he popped it for his homie? He popped it for his homie. I think that too. I think he knows that he's not light-skinned. I know he knows that he's dark-skinned and brown, or dark brown skin. He knows that. I do believe with you, Royce. I think he actually popped the balloon because she said that homie's complexion wasn't good. It wasn't a go for her. He did it in solidarity, like fuck this hoe. But like I said, he wasn't really even feeling her like that anyway. Homie lied to her and said that he had an online business. You don't even know the online business name. It took you literally almost a minute to say that you had an online business. So that shit is crazy. That was some wicked shit. That I can't believe he said, I think I'm light-skinned. What? Jack said, I'm a slick, thick kind of guy. I know my limits. Thick women aren't excluded. I just know the potential problems I don't want to deal with. You deal with enough thick chick, you get biased and jaded. Jack, go in the corner. You hating on thick girls. You hating on thickums. That's not good, Jack. Thick thighs stay live, Jack. I'm just saying. You don't know yet. But thick thighs stay lives. Colorism is odd. She's weird to mention it. He's weird to assume any color range. Just be brown and enjoy life. Exactly. What the hell, y'all? I didn't understand that, Natasha. It really just weirded me out. Like, what are you getting? Well, first of all, number one, I don't understand the colors, the color thing, because at the end of the day, the way how I look in the summer is going to be completely different than how I look in the winter. As you see, even on camera with you guys, I look like I'm brown. But guess what? I'm dark skinned. I am actually really dark skinned. I'm maybe 1 or 2 shades a little lighter than Sharon's color. I'm a dark skinned girl, but when the light hits, because how I take care of my skin, the light hits my undertone, which makes me look lighter when lights are put on me. But in the summertime, I get really, really dark, which I love. Let's see. Yeah, exactly, Robin. He's literally the same color as the host, talking about he light skinned. She looking at him like, you nigga, you crazy. What's wrong with you? What you talking about? Yeah, Robin said a lot of light skinned girls like darker skinned men. Yes, for 2 reasons, right? A lot of them likes the contrast, and then also because a lot of dark-skinned men or brown-skinned men are colorist, and they think that lighter-skinned women are more attractive. So it would make the best sense for a light-skinned woman to go to someone who thinks that her light skin gives her a advantage, right? It would just make sense, because she's not going to go to another person her complexion or lighter than her, knowing how society goes by the golden rule, and that the lighter you are, the lighter your eyes you are, the lighter the hair you are, or European features you have, makes you more attractive according to the golden rule in Western society. Her going against somebody her complexion, he's gonna be like, chick, I have just the same as much options as you. You're not special. To me, you're a regular light-skinned girl. But for a person who has to deal with colorism, a darker skinned person, he's going to idolize your skin. It is what it is. Let's see.
You know he is light-skinned, right?
He is not light-skinned. He ain't no damn light. Jalen, don't make me put you in a corner.
My man he's light-skinned. That dude is light-skinned.
No, he is not. He's not light-skinned. This man is literally like my complexion or darker. No, I'm darker than him, but he's definitely my complexion.
He got a suntan. He light-skinned.
Lord, child. Jack said the stripper part would have been enough for me to say no. Strippers are as close to a prostitute as you'll ever date. It's weird, but she thick, so niggas going. I'm just saying. Well, niggas is going anyway, because the way how men see it out here, they're not getting buns and they're not smashing like that. So at this point, anyone that's smiling at them is a flex. DB said, "Did you see how the light skinned dude looked at?" He sure did. He looked at him like, "Nigga, really?" Look at his face. Oh my god. He looked at him like, "Are you serious?"
The only reason why she did that was so she can get rid of all of them, so she can get the cornstar in the corner. Tacky.
Yeah, I mean, I'm starting to think that kind of too now that she's starting to say awkward things, so men can bust their balloons. This episode can go viral, and they'll be going out there checking to look for her music or go find her in the strip club. That's the whole thing that she's doing.
The whole thing is advertisement.
Yeah, it is all advertisement, because they haven't, just think about it, not one real question has been asked. Everything has been literally on superficial face value. Not one deep thought to see the character of the person. You're literally asking them, you're literally looking at a person saying, you look good, how much money you make, okay, whether or not I'm going to pop my balloon or not. I haven't heard one actual, intellectual thought process have happened in this whole segment yet. Not at all. So Robin says, to be honest, I like color contrast too, either significantly lighter than me or darker, but not the same color. I mean, like I said, that's what I said. It depends, right? It depends. Some people do like that contrast. Some people like the same. Some people like, it is what it is. People do have their said preference, but I don't think it was no reason for her to even tell the light-skinned dude that he's too light for her. What the fuck? Like, why do he even need to know that? I don't know. To me, it was just weird. Natasha says, sounds like you need shades for each season, or at least spring and summer, then fall or winter. That's what I've been doing. Yes, that's what I do. I have to, because like I said, if I'm in the summer and I'm out, I'm in the fields, whatever, I'm shooting range, whatever I have to do. In the summertime, I'm going to be darker. I tan and I like tanning. So I definitely have to keep literally about 2 different shades of my color and when I do decide to wear any makeup or anything like that. I think it's just people are visually drawn to. Yeah, definitely. Let's see. Exactly. The pedestal won't be there. She'll have the game favor. Yeah, exactly. Right. She won't have. If she was thinking in that way, she's not going to be put on a pedestal just off of her complexion. She's going to actually have to bring more to the table with someone the same complexion as her or lighter than her. So she's not willing to deal with that. For me, light skin increases the probability that you aren't related. When she look like you, same color as you, and y'all grow up in the same place, might be your cousin. Jack, go in the corner. Go in the corner. You on timeout again, Jack.
Oh my God.
Lord, so you literally talking about you dating somebody opposite your complexion because you are afraid that might be a cousin? My dude, you telling me you only have everybody in your family is one color? like what's going on?
Y'all super trolling tonight.
They really are. They trolling me tonight. I love y'all. I love all y'all. Y'all trolling me tonight. That's so cute.
Mm-hmm.
Kimbo said, I pay good money for some matching foundation. You're right. It's based on the season. I need to. Yes, exactly. Royce said, that's what you better say. I got you, Sugar Bomb and Raw and on the NDA. If y'all show any signs of liking me in public, you're breaking the contract. Yeah, listen, if y'all gonna link up and y'all gonna show y'all face to him, make sure y'all have that NDA on tack. Okay, especially dealing with these niggas on YouTube.
Please,
anyway,
I'm not signing an NDA. I'm not signing an MBA. I'm not signing a damn thing. I'm staying away from you crazy people.
I hear that shit. Okay, so they're just talking about the foundation and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
All right, let's see what else. Same skin color couples look like siblings. Oh God, yeah, so silly. I don't think light skinned men like dark skinned women, but it has always been nah. They do. They do. Your skin is popping in your Abby talking to Kimbo. You probably don't need much. Yeah, she's beautiful. Yes. All right, so I think I got through all of them. Let's continue with this going on. This shenanigans. Let's hear him tell us how light skinned he is again.
He is light skinned.
No, he's not.
You should have gave yourself a chance.
Hey, I mean, look, I didn't know. You should have been clear on me. It's all good.
Well, I did say brown to light skin. To me, you are kind of like on the cusp of light.
Yeah.
But you are, to me, you have a little bit more melanin.
Okay, for sure. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay.
Why you always lying? Oh my God, you lying.
Why you biting your lip like that?
Yeah. Go ahead and get that balloon back.
Get that balloon back.
Talking about, Come on. Yes, sir.
His ears look like
okay, we'll be back for you then. He ended up popping as well. What's going on?
Same thing. You know, I'm light skinned, as everybody can see.
No,
she said brown. Yeah, she dark skin.
Maybe I should have specified like light brown.
Lord, not another one. Wait. Oh my God.
You guys are colorblind.
My head hurts. He said, yeah, man. Yeah, I'm light skinned. Oh my God. Why are they playing like this? Oh my God. Oh. My head hurt. Why are they doing this? Why? Yo, not the colorism cusp, yo. I don't know. My head, it gotta be body. I don't know, man. I don't know what it is. Let's continue. That's just sad, man. Oh man, that's just sad.
Bright.
Type shit. Okay.
There's nothing wrong with light brights at all. Like all complexions are beautiful. It's just a preference.
Yeah, no, I see.
But you're damn near the same color.
I've been light skinned my whole life.
No, you're
not.
not.
I've been light skinned my whole life. I should
Right.
slap the
So,
black off you.
You want him to get? Well, I don't know.
I mean, it's up to him.
It's up to you. You want the balloon back or no?
Shit. I think I'm gonna just pass. I just want to see what else is out there.
No, no problem. No problem. All right. So is he someone that is your type?
I love the way you're dressed.
You said it.
Very handsome. I probably wouldn't in the real world entertain.
Okay. Okay. So prior to her saying the whole light skin thing, why'd you have your balloon unpopped?
Oh, she cold.
Okay.
Yeah, my voice gone. Yeah, no, she cold.
Thank you.
That's thick as hell, yeah.
And we did get
And
a pop
is.
down here. All right. Your name and age?
How you doing? My name is Nati. I'm 25.
And
I'm
Nati,
sorry,
what do
wait,
you?
what's your name?
Nati.
Nati?
Yeah. It's
Okay.
Ethiopian name.
Okay.
And what do you do?
I'm a project engineer for a general contractor full time, and then do a little freelance estimating on the.
So let me just elaborate on like the zodiac question. Like, I would never cancel somebody because of their zodiac sign. Like, that's dumb. But like, I do.
So he is an Aries. Shout out to the Aries. He's also Ethiopian. I definitely could tell that he's Ethiopian. That was the first thing that came to my mind when I saw him. And those guys who are calling themselves light skinned, you're not light skinned, bro. You just red.
Neither of them.
Like like the color of your brown, your melanin is red, like mine. I have like my skin complexion is dark, but I'm reddish in tint. You're not light skinned. Like, I don't know who told y'all this. I don't know who told y'all this is funny. This is funny as hell. Oh shit. DB said, seeing you talking to the liberator that you used to be. Oh God. Okay. Y'all having your own one-on-one conversation. Mel said, he's likely India, NA, and black. Yeah. Now, I thought Ethiopian, Mel. Yeah, he's Ethiopian. I could tell he has Ethiopian. He has the features, his nose, the shape of his head, even the foreline. Yeah, like it's very similar to a lot of Ethiopian men that I do see. The ones who are black or definitely look black. Let's see. TikTok. Let's see. Talking with Kinfo said, all the assumptions about Aries are real. We do like to fight. Only when we have to, though, not because we want to. Let's see. Sparrow says, silly YouTube by deleting my comments. Jack needs to sophisticate his taste. Oh, y'all having a conversation with him. Yeah, he's definitely Ethiopian. Definitely Ethiopian. That's what I see. I see in him, like the features. That's all. All right, let's go on.
Like, I'm a Virgo, so like a lot of the things that they say about Virgos is very true for me personally. So like, I just like, it gives me kind of like a little insight of what your personality could look like. But obviously, I would give you the chance to like, indulge me in who you really are.
That's cool.
Okay, thank you. Let's head on back. Okay, so we do have 2 guys left. I'm gonna go ahead and see if you guys have any questions for her. You do? Okay, let's start here.
What is submission to you?
Submission.
What does mean submission?
Here we go.
Submissive
Oh, hell no.
is,
If I was her, I would ask
allowing my
hold
man
on,
to
hold on,
lead.
Hold on,
So
hold on. Okay. First of all,
him asking me that fucking question, I'd be like, "Can I see your red balloon, please?" And I will pop that shit myself.
Thank you.
Are you fucking crazy? The fuck you talking about submission for? You don't know me. What the fuck?
He is a corn star.
Yeah, he's on YouTube.
Don't say that loud.
He is. He's
block him. He better never come
He
on
is
live
on
with him.
YouTube. He said it earlier. He's a YouTuber. So I don't know. Let's go on.
So like, let's say we want to buy a house or something, and I want to live in one area, but you tell me that you want to live in this area for this, that, and this reason. I'm gonna listen to you, and if I feel like, okay, my man has proved to me that he can lead, I think he knows what he's talking about. If we move here, it might not be the best idea, so I'm gonna go with what my man says.
What do you mean prove to you?
Mammy, shut up.
Just like letting me know that you have like, you know what you're doing, basically. Just like financially, spiritually, mentally, with your goals. If you say that you have goals and you haven't achieved any of them, then why would I let you lead anything that has to do with me? So just proving it that way.
Pendeja.
Good. Okay. Any questions here?
What city you stay? I mean, where you stay? Like,
I stay in Phoenix.
you stay in Phoenix?
Yes, sir.
I stay in Cali, so I don't know.
Ooh.
How you feel?
Long distance.
Long distance?
I don't know about that one.
He didn't want to be with her in the first place.
So long distance is a no for you.
No, I can't do that.
Okay, so you did have him
Yeah,
get
he
his
wanted
balloon
to
back. Is he
smash.
someone that you're type?
He's handsome. Yeah, I would entertain him.
Oh, entertaining.
And she was
Hold on.
entertaining him because she wanted. That's
Hold on.
Did I say something bad?
Hold on. See, that goes back off the what Truth was saying when he was here. You know what I'm saying? Like she's playing a game. She acting funny, like she wasn't interested in him, but she been interested in him from the jump. You know what I'm saying? And she was interested in him to smash. And he wanted to smash too, and he was down to keep on playing the game with her to get to the smash point. But the whole point is, when she said that she was in Phoenix and he was in Cali, he like, chick, I'm not driving 6 hours to come smash. That's not happening. And that's the only reason. That's the only reason why he popped that damn balloon. That is the only reason why he popped that balloon, son. Is because he's like, I'm not driving, yo. I'm not driving to come smash, shorty. You tripping. But she knew what it was. She was interested in him sexually. She knew. That's crazy, yo. Like
Mr. Submission in the corner is gonna.
Yes, that Robin. She is a rim sister. That is definitely a rim sister. Because she was playing the game. She was playing the game just like he was playing the game. And they was just weaning out everybody to get to the point like, all right, we're gonna link up. But the only reason why he popped it is because he's not doing that drive. He's not gonna do that drive. That's it. If she was in Cali, he would have kept that fucking balloon. He would have had kept that balloon. But because she's not in Cali and she's looking like, yo, she's the type of person that would require him to come through and come see her. He ain't willing to take that ride. He's literally saying, shorty, you are not worth the gas.
You ain't worth the ride.
You are not even worth the ride. Damn. Shit.
She almost
Drip in the chat talking about, I told you. He said I ain't lying. She a rim sister. Facts. She knows exactly. And this is the problem. This is what is the problem when it comes down to the rim situation, right? Because, women who wants to play the game with the men who wants to play game with women, they are watching your content, sirs. Mm-hmm. And they're studying just as how much you're sitting up here trying to study women. They're studying you. So now they'll know exactly what to say. They'll know whatever to please your ego to play the game that you're trying to ask them to play. But it seemed like this rim brother right here, he's a little bit smarter. He was like, nah, I'm just not gonna take the ride to come see you. So we can end it right here. We can end it.
I ain't flying you out. You ain't worth it. Get out of here. Mm-hmm.
Let's go on.
He's like, I'm cute. I got my women waiting for me.
Like he already, you can look at him and tell he already got like 3 shorties. He just came up. He already got like 3 shorties on speed dial. He just came up here just to be on TV. It was a chance to get a little 15 minutes of fame, and he said, "Why not?" You could definitely tell he ain't serious about a goddamn thing. And it's funny because it seemed like the men who were actually serious and probably was looking for somebody was the ones who originally popped their balloons in the beginning.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go.
You say entertain.
Yeah.
Hold on, I like it.
Okay. Thank you.
Now, is Nati someone that's your type?
So he. So wait a minute. So I'm wondering, what did you pop your balloon for, sir? Because you didn't tell her what you popped your balloon for. You popped the balloon as soon as she said that the kids that she was in the air with. You know what I'm saying? So, but why you didn't say when you got a chance to speak with her, you didn't say that was the reason why you popped your balloon?
But the one with the green pants was shaking his head, but he didn't pop his either.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
She's a rim cuddler.
Not a rim cuddler, child. Come on, Drip, man. He said rim sister number 2. Yeah, so like I'm just weirded about that, right? Because it's like you want to have a conversation with her. You want to say that you know she's very pretty. All your family is in the medical field, so that was a plus. But when she said I'm not really sure about the children, that was the reason why you popped the balloon. But you didn't say that to her directly. Yeah. I will wonder why everybody else kept their balloons. Let's see. Mel says only the one with the cap on is a dad. Right. Yeah, he's the only one who's a dad. Yeah, everybody else don't have no children. Natasha said a non-Jewish Ethiopian is surely they exist, but then I have plenty questions like what value system are you following? Yes, that's my point. That's my point, Natasha, exactly. Because, if kids is a thing, especially you being Ethiopian, if you're following traditional Ethiopian that is not even outside of the Jewish culture, but just literally just Ethiopian culture, you want children. Y'all believe in legacy. So it shouldn't have been no problem for you to say that. But she didn't say it was a no, but she didn't say it was a yes either. So I don't know. I just think that the communication of why he popped the balloon was off, and he didn't tell. And when he had the conversation with her, he didn't explain to her why he was popping. What was the real reason why he popped the balloon? He's giving her all these praises, but then yet you're not even saying what was the issue. Why don't you just admit it that you wasn't really attracted to her to begin with? That's just the realist right there. You wasn't really attracted to her, and subconsciously your subconscious body told you to pop that balloon. That's all that was. Let's see. My wordsmithing obsession is frequently balloon popper. Mel said, so why would he even care? Weird, he might not like her look. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He didn't like her. He didn't like her. He didn't like the simple fact that she is a highly Afrocentric woman. Like she has all the African features. You know what I'm saying? Like you could tell this woman is a Black woman. You could tell this woman has African features and in her face, her body, and everything. He wasn't attracted to it. He was going to pop. That's what I believe. And this is my opinion. He was going to pop the balloon from the beginning, but he didn't want to pop the balloon off of just looking at her. He didn't want to make it seem like it was that. So he waited until she says something, looking for something that he can say, no, that's a red flag, and pop the balloon. But truly, he didn't like her to begin with. And Drip said Afrocentric rims. Let's go on.
Let's say he's very handsome. So yeah.
Thank you.
Okay, cool. Thank you. All right. We do still have quite a few balloons left unpopped. Okay. I'm gonna switch it up. I'm gonna hand you a pick, and I'm gonna have you pop 2 balloons based off of what you're seeing so far, who may not really be your type, outfit, whatever it is. I'm going to go ahead and hand that over to you.
Okay.
And go ahead and pop those 2. Okay, and one more. Okay, let's start over here since we're here. Name and age.
Dante, 25.
And Dante, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
You're melanated. Bro, chocolate woman. Hey, haven't seen one like that in Arizona in a long time. So, hey, looks smooth, you feel me?
Got it. So why did you end up popping his balloon?
You just seem very flashy. Like the teeth,
Word.
the piercing. Yeah, it's very flashy. I don't like flashy men.
Oh, this was actually subtle today, too. Oh,
Really?
yeah, this was subtle. Ooh.
So that means you are flashy then.
Oh, well, I got everything I got. You know what I'm saying? Right, you know what I'm saying? If you see my garage, if you probably gonna call me flashy. So, like, cool. Like, it is what it is.
Okay, all right. And then we...
Ciao.
I told you he's a piece of work. And yeah, and yes, Natasha, he has a list.
Yep. I think that I mean, I'm glad that she kind of spotted that off of GP, that, you know, he's flashy and that she will have to be competing with him in jewelry and everything else under the sun. And then when he spoke about, oh yeah, I mean, I got what I got. Yeah, you are such a red pillar, sir. I'm gonna be looking for you in this space.
And I will not.
No, I'm not gonna be looking for him as in I want to like interview him or talk to him. I'm gonna be just looking out where the hell you are, Rim brother, because you definitely a Rim brother for real. Definitely. But it was really smart of her to pinpoint that out, that he's all for self, and it seemed like that's not necessarily what she's looking for. So yeah, definitely. I wonder what she was gonna say with the rest of everybody else. Let's go on.
We did pop one more. Let's head down over here. Okay, your name and age.
John, I'm 31.
And John, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I mean, she fine. You feel me? I love a chocolate woman, so I see you blushing. But yeah, that's why I had my balloon unpopped.
Okay, got it. And now, why did you end up popping his?
I don't really like dreads. That's why. I like a cut, nice cut. But yeah, that's the only
I
reason.
thought you was gonna be with the
Sorry.
Jamaican type look. You feel me? You just got the safari going. You feel me? But I mean, I feel you. I feel you.
Okay, thank you. Oh, all right. Name and age.
Chris, 27.
Okay, Chris, why did you end up popping your balloon?
Because she don't like dreads. And I used to have dreads. And when the summer over, I'm going to put them back in. So she going to hate me.
I mean, I like them pulled back. Yours look nice. But
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
But you very pretty, though.
Yeah.
See, so right there, this is when I have to point out about the miscommunications, right?
Mm-hmm.
And this is what men are talking about, right? So what y'all did, what y'all just witnessed right there is that is when a woman was being hypocritical, right? You told this man that you didn't want to pick him because of his dreads.
Mm-hmm.
But then now, when you're speaking to the guy next to him, and he told you, well, I'm thinking about getting dreads later on in the months and stuff, and he already has braids. She goes, oh, well, I like how your braids in the back, and whatever not. So you think the guy with the dreads right now couldn't put his hair in a ponytail in the back?
Mm-hmm.
You think that he leaves it out like that the whole entire time? So which one is it? Do you like dreads or not? See, but that goes to show you that even if things that you don't necessarily like about a person, their hairstyle, their clothes, their way that they do their makeup, whatever it is, you will like those things that you say that you don't like in another person. If it comes in another package, you're okay with it. You're okay with it. So don't say that you don't like dreads, but then you're okay with a lighter dude who's a taller dude who has a certain different feature. If he has dreads, you're okay with dreads. But then now when you see dreads in this man, you're trying to say that you don't like dreads. No, you should have just been honest. You should have been honest. Like, hey, listen, I don't find you attractive. And that's it. You know what I'm saying? Or you're not my type, you know? But don't say, oh, I don't like dreads. But then when homie said, all right, I'm going to test you. I'm going to pop my balloon and I'm going to tell you that I'm getting dreads in 3 months. You say, well, I mean, I think I like your hair like that. Nice. I think if they were in pulled to the back, that would be nice. You look hypocritical and you look stupid because you just lied. You just lied. You just didn't find him attractive. And we got to stop doing that. We have to stop doing that, ladies.
I told you in the beginning, be honest.
Got to stop doing that. Let's go on.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now, is he someone that's your type?
I don't know. I have to learn more about him.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
A little mysterious.
Right.
Yeah.
We'll let her slide with that. All right. So we do have 4 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these guys a question. Help you narrow it down.
Okay. So, what do you guys like to do for fun?
Okay.
Oh, no.
Start here with your name and age.
My name's Ryan. I'm 26.
Ryan, what do you like to do for fun?
I like to stay active, so I like going on hikes. I like going to museums. I think I'm very much a morning person, so less about nightlife activities and more about anything we can do early in the day. Yeah, that makes sense.
Okay.
Good.
Yep.
Okay. Name and age.
My name's Justin, and my age is 26.
Okay. And now, Justin, what do you like to do for fun?
I like to go skating, like roller skating and everything. I'm real active. And, I love to play basketball too, so that's what I love to do, And I love to eat different food places and everything too. So, yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
I'm Trey, 25 years old.
Trey, what do you like to do for fun?
I love friends and family. I'm a very big family-oriented person, whether it's chosen family or biological family. I spend a lot of times with my pastors, my friends. I have some friends that live in other states, so I'll get on the game with them from time to time, but that's really it. I'm a really
Yeah, so
Okay.
that's it. But yeah.
Okay.
Got it.
All
Okay.
right.
But she was someone that is your type?
Yeah, she's very
Hold on. Wait. Okay, so yeah,
This is
Natasha
bullshit,
said,
man.
Natasha said you're not investing yet. Yeah, like I said, he is a Tinder swindler. Okay, everybody in real estate, yes, exactly. Everybody in real estate, everybody investing and all this shit like that. Like everybody, apparently we're around all these millionaires, bro. We are around all these millionaires. And Kimfa, who are you talking about? Who is a good catch for me? Who? All of them are youngins.
That's what he said. He need a wild girl. Child.
Yeah, he's lying too. He's also lying too, because if you said all those things about you being a family oriented and all the stuff like that and blah blah blah, now all of a sudden you need a wild girl. But wasn't that the reason why you popped the balloon for the other girl prior, because she was too wild? What's wilder than being a stripper? You see how they lie? Like, this is another example of when they're lying, because he's trying to save face. He don't want to embarrass her. He doesn't want to say what it really is. But he's not really, at the end of the day, he really is not attracted to her, and he's not attracted to her because she's going to be a lot of work, and he doesn't want no work. He don't want no work at all. Kimfo said the guy before the guy in the gray shirt. You talk about the Ethiopian? Natasha said I was rooting for Mr. Trucker CEO. Now he's diddy. Oh, she's talking about the guy with the olive pants. Oh, okay. I see what you're saying.
That's the one I think she's gonna pick.
Yeah, she's gonna pick him. She better not pick that freaking Tinder swindler with the whole all black out suit. Like,
Oh, you
that
talk
man
about the
is
one that couldn't
playing
drive, the
games.
long distance one?
Yeah, Mr. Cali. Yeah, she better not pick him, dude. He is all full of games, man. He don't have no, like, everything he said, he has no plan whatsoever at all. He was so generic and broad with him
He's sleeping on
explaining
somebody's couch.
and all the stuff like that. Like, he don't got no goddamn plan
He's
at all.
sleeping on somebody's couch.
Mm.
He's sleeping on a blow-up bed somewhere.
This is shit. Sparrow says being a drug dealing stripper would be yeah, I think that would be wilder. You're absolutely right about that. DB said I was rooting for the light-skinned guy, Ryan. Yeah, I mean, I think she kind of made a mistake on that one, but I think she popped the balloon off of preference. I think she's attracted to men very close to her complexion. Or like that. I think that's what it is. I think that she didn't pick him because she finds darker skinned men attractive. Tell you the truth, that is a lot of Black women and especially dark skinned women's problem, is because they tend to be attracted to the same features and the same skin complexion that they have, unfortunately. Let's go on.
She's very pretty. I'd definitely approach her if I seen her out.
Okay. Now, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
Thank you. Okay, so we've got our 2 guys left. Guys, any questions for our girl? You got one?
What's your love language?
I would say my love language is words of affirmation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
No,
get it.
acts of service. Let me change that. Acts of service. That's
Acts
my
of
love
service?
language. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Let's switch it to him. What's yours?
Yeah. See, I'm a real affectionate man. You feel me? So I'm big on, like, I don't know where that goes into, like affection, physical, physical touch, because it's actually reason, because like I got 2 loving parents at home, you feel me, mom and dad. That's just what I'm used to seeing. They got a good relationship with each other, so that's why I picked up on it. So that's what I
He's
like.
lying.
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm
Any
bullshit.
questions down here?
Am I answering her question or?
No, you have a question for her.
Oh, what's your purpose in life? Do you know what you're here to
Black
do?
dude.
Not just be an RN, but what are you here to do?
I definitely believe I'm here to help people in some way. That's why I became a nurse. But I also have an upcoming business. I invent children's toys, so dolls. Growing up, I never really seen many dolls that look like me, so I've started a business in which I'm creating dolls that look like me. So yeah.
Wow,
Yep.
All right.
that was good for me.
Okay. All right. It is time to pop. Out of these 2 guys left, whose balloon are we popping? All right. Where do we end up popping his?
He won me over with that, how he was raised in a household with 2 parents, and he just grew up seeing like love, and that's really
You
important
damn
to me.
idiot.
Absolutely.
Yeah, so that's why.
Goddamn
But
fool.
Why is she lying though? Like, he didn't say anything about, like, he really didn't even go into no
All the other
detail
one's gonna do
about
is
what
knock a pump and
yeah,
dump
he
one.
just see, and this is like, again, I hate to do this. God damn it. Demons be right sometime, yo, because she's not being honest right now. She's not being honest right now. You found him attractive, and that's why you went with him. You are sexually attracted to him more than the guy in the plaid shirt. And you're willing to give this dude a chance because you're sexually attracted to him. Like, cause what did he say that would make you say, well, yeah, I love hearing about how he grew up in his house. How do you know if he's not lying to you? How do you know that he wasn't born in a fucking shelter? You don't know nothing about him. He can sit up there and say, yeah, my loving family, and that's where I grew up in my house. He can be a whole
Yeah, but you noticed the first girl liked him too, and she was hitting on him.
Right, but he wasn't going because, number one, she's a stripper, so he's not going to trust her because that means she's about the game and she knows about the game. She plays the game every day. That's how she gets her money. Number two, she's an artist. So she's around a whole bunch of artists. And she even said from the beginning, hey, I need someone who's going to be confident because I get hit on all day and men trying to check on me and look at me all day. He don't want no competition. You could tell that how arrogant he is. He doesn't want no form of competition, right? He's keeping her because number one, she's safe. And number one, she speaks resources. She speaks security. Security. That's why he wants her. That's the only reason why he's keeping that balloon. He's like, oh shit, she an art and she made fucking money. Mm-hmm. She made money, and you know she got a nice little body. Blah blah blah. She's small. You know she's soft, timid. So I won't have to worry about. Yeah, like I said, right. But she's not being honest with herself. That's what I'm trying to say. The guy that she just popped the balloon for gave more explanation when he asked her a question about, you know, what you're looking for and things of that sort and blah, blah, blah. He put thought into asking her that question. Homie just said, yeah, I grew up in a loving family, whatever. Now we don't even know if he was raised by his grandparents. You don't know nothing yet. You didn't ask him nothing like that. You don't know if the people that he was raised by is his grandparents because his father is in jail and his mama's a drunkie. You don't fucking know that. But because he said that, come on, that was the only reason why you picked him? No, you didn't. You picked him because you're sexually attracted to him. And you sexually want to give him a chance, and you're not being honest about that. Because literally, the guy with the plaid dudes made way more sense.
Yes, he did.
He made way more sense into thinking of long term or actually something happening. Homie can't even tell you what his online business is. He has not once yet gave us a name to his business. He's been giving us literally very broad, open freaking answers that lets you know that he's been scheming on you. And she picked him. God damn it. Mm-hmm. God damn it. Let's go on. But see, this is how, and this is like I said, I'm not saying that she's bad or anything like that. I'm just saying that this is how good women, decent women make mistakes. And later on, they'll say it was your fault. But let's continue.
You're very handsome.
Thank you.
And I'm sure
it's like weary about.
Okay, so I know I'm on the older side of the spectrum now. Even though her outfit is quite, you know, I love the color combinations and stuff, and it's beautiful if she was on vacation. I don't think that is the appropriate outfit to wear when you're trying to meet someone or to go on a dating show.
But the first girl, look how she was dressed.
I didn't approve of what she was wearing either.
Oh, okay.
I did not approve of that either. Like what she was wearing was something that you would go work out in. But you know, Miss, I love to work out, but we can see that you're not working out. It's just like I said, it's just a little bit too revealing. You know, look at it. Like her legs are completely out, right? Then she has her midriff completely out, and then she has her cleavage is completely out, right? And yes, you're right, Robin. The skirt is too short because if you look at the skirt, her punani can literally fall out at this point. It's just too much. You're revealing too much. I can look at her and I can tell that she already has a amazing shape. So she doesn't even need to wear that outfit. She can put on something a little bit less showing, and she's still gonna, she's still gonna turn heads. It's just doing too much. Sometimes it screams, look at me, look at me, look at me, she does have a great body, Natasha. She definitely does have a great body. I don't know. I just think that the outfit was just not appropriate. It's just a little bit too much for me. I'm glad that she loves it, and and I'm glad she looks good in it, but it's just a little bit too much for me, and I don't think that that's something that you should wear when you're first meeting somebody. I just don't. I would love to see her in that if she was at a beach party or anything like that. I'd be like, yes, honey, go ahead, But to come to this event or this dating show, no. Absolutely not.
But you know what, MJ? This is what she is no different than what we see every day.
Yeah.
Because this is exactly what the guys complain about.
Yeah.
This is the don'ts. I mean, they'll look, but this is not something they'll bring home.
Right. And this is what I'm saying, because as of right now, while she's talking, nobody has popped their balloon yet. You see what I'm saying? So what we need to realize, especially when it comes down to women, yeah, they're not popping their balloons because they're even interested in anything that you're saying. They're not popping their balloons because yes, they are sexually attracted to you. And you're showing all the goodies for them to be sexually attracted to. So yes, now they're just gonna wait around and see if you're gonna say some dumb shit, or you're gonna give them an inkling of you being a psycho that they're gonna have to worry about later on, and that's all they're waiting around for. I think that we need to be a little bit more concerned, a little bit more modest when we're meeting people for the first time. But then like I said, I'm on the older side, so I have an older soul. Even though I'm not like crazy old, I still have an older soul in general, right? Because I have always been a voluptuous, curvaceous girl since I was younger, right? And because I always had a body when I was younger, my father made sure not to like hide it, but made sure that I was dressing, very modestly, right? So that's embedded in me. Like there's no way in hell I'm going anywhere wearing that outside of being on a beach at a beach party. There's no way. There's no way. And that's just me personally. Yeah, I know sexual attraction is not necessarily a bad thing, but if that is the only thing that is keeping someone to keep their freaking balloons unpopped, then that's a problem. That is a big problem. And we have to admit that. Like, yeah, sexual attraction is good, but you should be, if you're into somebody or you think this woman look good or she's beautiful, you should be attracted to her if she was able to look at you by her eyes and stuff like that. Like and not because you got the chance to see how big her boobs is, how big her thighs is, whether or not if she has a fupa or not, or whether she has a butt. Like, come on. Let's go on.
Being out with me and understanding that I get attention and that I get looks, and I don't want no man like being angry at me about that, because like he's gonna be my man. Like we look good together type of shit, Okay. And then like somebody who's just like stupid. Sorry, I just can't do that. I'm sorry.
Okay.
No, I just can't. I'm sorry.
That's your preference.
No,
your preference.
but that's fine. It's okay. We'll do that. Yeah.
All right. So we don't have any pop balloons. So
okay.
What's gonna happen is I'm actually switching on over to you.
Oh.
I'm gonna give you a pick, and I'm gonna have you pop 2 balloons based off of what you're seeing so far. Whoever may not really be your type, whatever it is. So let me give you that, and go ahead and pop those 2.
Okay.
Okay, one more. Okay, let's start right on over here. If we can have your name and age.
My name is Ryan. I'm 26.
Okay. And Ryan, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I just wanted to hear her talk more and hear her out. Yeah, it was like too soon to decide.
Got it. Okay, but she's someone that's physically your type?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Got it, got it. And now, why did we end up popping his?
Well, unfortunately, I wish that I could hear you speak because I feel like you have a great vocabulary and great grammar and can carry yourself well. But from the looks of it, in reality, I just don't do light skins.
Oh, okay. Tough.
I mean, he can't change that. It's like, I'm not mad at him. I'm not like...
Again, my dudes, my darker skinned melanin men. This woman is light brown. And the only reason why she popped homie's balloon is because she says she doesn't do light skin. When I tell you, and listen to me, and this is for a fact because I'm a woman, listen to me. When they say that, it's the same thing how you say that light-skinned women or white women are your preference and dark-skinned women are not. It's not a compliment, okay? It's not a compliment. She's literally saying, I don't do light skin because that's too much competition for her. She knows the mentality of colorist men. And it's great benefit there to get with colorist men. It's not a compliment, dude. She knows that most colorist men is gonna bend back and forward and do exactly what she wants him to do. She can't compete with homie in the light skin area. She can't because at that point, going by, like I said, going by the golden rule, going by the European standards and stuff like that, y'all are on the same fucking level. There is no competition there. He can get just as many girls if she can get just as many guys, and that's why it's not going to work. So please don't look at it as a flex. Don't look at it as he just like the dark skinned men because we got to beat. Nope. Pay attention. Pay good attention.
You can't do nothing about that, but it's all right. But that's it.
Cool, thank you. And then you did pop one more down here. Yeah. Your name and age.
My name is John. I'm 31.
And John, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
I mean, she nice, you feel me? She read my type, you feel me? I like light-skinned women, so I'm just trying to see how she what.
Got it. And why did we end up popping his?
You didn't make eye contact with me once while I was speaking.
I respect.
And I love a shy, timid man who's gonna let me speak for him because I'll speak for you if you want me to. But for you not to make eye contact is crazy. Yeah, it's crazy. So yeah, that's it.
Okay, I respect it.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. All right, let's head back and let's go ahead and ask these guys a question.
Okay. What do you do for work?
Okay. Name, age. What do you do for work?
Yes, ma'am. My name's Dante. I'm 25. Also a famous YouTuber and adult entertainer, and also do bodybuilding.
Adult entertainer, you said?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
All right. Let's go on over here. Your name and age.
He a whole corn star.
We've been telling you that you.
Oh my God!
You didn't hear us telling you that he had the corn star had a list.
No! Oh my God!
You just heard what?
Yes! Oh my head! Okay, let's go. Oh God! Shit.
And what do you do?
My name is Chris. I'm 27, and I got a couple jobs. I'm a realtor first, then I work at a community center, and then I work at 2 nonprofits.
Okay, what's the nonprofits about?
Sammy
It's
don't
about
have
helping
no
black people.
job.
And then I got another one where I help black girls with my mom.
Okay,
Yeah.
understandable. We appreciate your service.
All right. Your name and age, and what do you do for work?
I'm Trey, 25. I'm a development project manager at a tech company.
Okay, Trey. Okay.
Name, age, and what do you do?
How you doing? I'm Nati. I'm 25. I'm a project engineer for a general contractor. It's my full-time gig, but I also do a little freelance estimating on the side.
And what's your freelance?
Estimating. So
Oh,
for, like,
estimating. Okay.
specialty contractors. And
Oh, so you good with numbers and shit? You know your math? Okay, that's good. I don't know shit about math.
Name, agent, what do you do?
I'm Key, 28, and I own a trucking business.
Okay.
Why did he pop
That's
his
it.
balloon?
He said that's it. That's good though. You're a business owner. What are you talking
We
about?
got to pop right here. Why do we end up popping?
The vernacular. I'm not too big on cussing in these spaces.
yeah,
So
that's not gonna. Yeah, we ain't gonna work with that.
yeah, I understand.
That's okay. That's good. Shit
Well,
works
no,
out.
he
Oh, my
popped his
bad. I'm
balloon.
sorry. Stuff.
She cursed.
Yep.
Where was I?
Yeah, he not feeling her because he knows he looking at her and he's like, she's ghetto. She's ghetto and
Yeah, she. Now she a little cocky. You didn't see it?
yeah. Because you remember how she was like at first when she came on, I gave the benefit of a doubt, but when she started to walk down the line, she's like, okay, all right. Oh, you good at numbers? Okay, so it's like, okay.
She's
So
getting
I think
cocky.
that's what they're picking up on. They're picking up on her energy changing. She's not having the energy of friendly that they like to say. She's not being friendly now. She's being like to them they would say domineering, and that's turning them off. And he's like, oh hell no. Let's see what else they have to say.
Force
It's
out.
okay. It's okay.
So is he someone that's your type?
No.
Okay, why not?
Okay. No, it's just like no. I love the outfit. It's cute. Honestly, for me, it's just like the physical appearance. That was it. Yeah. Sorry.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay, so based off of those responses you've heard, we did get a pop, so I'm gonna have you just pop just one.
The porn star.
Okay.
All right, so why do we end up popping his?
I love the work ethic. I love you sound smart. You're just physically, again, it's just not the vibe.
Okay, is there something specific?
Just the height. That's it.
Okay.
All right. Thank you.
So you did have your balloon unpopped for her. Why so?
Yeah, she's very pretty. I like the tattoo.
She lying. She fucking lying, dog. What?
Why you fucking?
Why is she lying though?
Why you fucking?
She said it's just the height. What are you talking about? Most of those dudes there, besides the one all the way
The
down
first
to
one,
chin, are around the same fucking height.
DB.
Yes, that's exactly what it was, DB. She ain't trying to lie. She ain't trying to
No,
tell
she
the
made me. I can't even drink my tea now because I had to.
She didn't want to tell the truth. That's what it was.
And you know what? I'm reading the chat. DB and Lana.
Yeah, I know. They over
Yo,
there.
they
They
cut
cell phones. They
Yo,
need to be
they
on
cut
time
it
out.
off.
They need to be on. They need to be on time out.
Elliot, I'm with you. She did. Hi, Elliot. He gonna put
Yeah,
the
that's
phone
exactly what it was. She lied, and then the thing about it is,
Oh
she
my
was
God.
she was attracted to the guy in the white shirt. She was attracted to him, but the thing when he said that he didn't like women cursing, that became a turn off to him. And then now she want to hit him with, yeah, I like your get up, I like how you dress, but I don't like you physically. You liked him physically because you didn't pop the freaking. He wasn't the first balloon that you popped. So you see what I'm saying? You see how she's lying? He wasn't the first balloon that you popped. You popped a light-skinned dude, and you told him you didn't like him because he was light-skinned. Now you want to pop, homie popped his balloon, and because he popped his balloon, he said, listen, I don't really like women cursing. Now all of a sudden, yeah, I don't like your whole I don't like how you look. I like your getup, I like how you dress, but I don't like how you I don't like your face and stuff like that. And then you pop Ethiopian guy because you don't like the Ethiopian forehead that's going on. But it's just, wow, man. Sheesh. So let's go on, guys. Let's go on.
Tattoos too. I was noticing that's pretty cool. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's pretty much it.
Okay.
No, I'm realizing the tattoos. Can I take that back? Can you put more air in his balloon?
This girl. Let's head on back. Thank you. Okay, so we do have 3 balloons left unpopped. Go ahead and ask these guys another question.
Okay, what is your perspective in regards to gender roles and the expectations of a woman in your relationship? As in traditional household, how do you want your woman to be when it comes to?
All right, that's a perfect question. All right, yeehaw. All right, so naturally, I'm from Michigan. Originally, my parents both grew up together and stuff like that. You feel me? Married, raised me and stuff like that. I have my morals, my tradition, myself. I want to have a family. I want to move back to the country and stuff like that. Have acreage, a lake, et cetera, et cetera. That's what I'm building towards right now. But for my woman, she has to be willing to let me lead and follow with suit type shit. You feel me? I want her to be able to have her own hustle. You feel me? Do whatever she wants to do and stuff like that. I want her to have her own dreams, aspirations too. But obviously, I'm going to be the man of the household and stuff like that. You feel me? So I got to be able to make the priority. You feel me and shit? But I want you to still be able to ride by my side.
Are you prepared to do that?
Oh, yeah. Okay. I've tried to do it before a few times, and a lot of women are not emotionally capable and also communicative.
Was this before or after the adult entertainment?
No, this is during as well, and before. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Good answer. Thank you.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay. Answer to your question.
Can you repeat it?
Yeah, I'll repeat it. It's what is like your perspective and how do you perceive like your relationship and your gender roles when it comes to your woman?
I feel like in a perfect world, I want the traditional sense. I'll be able to take care of you, but shit happens, and so if I'm down, I need a helping hand. I need you to be there to be able to help me.
Okay, that's understandable.
Soldier, he broke.
And our last guy over here, the answer to her question.
Yeah, to answer your question, I'm more so traditional, but I am I do agree with teamwork, you know what I'm saying? So like if you cooking, I'm washing dishes, you know what I'm saying? If you washing clothes, I'm folding, drying, and whatnot. So, it's just helping each other out. That's it.
All right. Good answer. Good answer.
Okay. All right. You know what time it is? It is time to pop a balloon.
All right. So listen. Who do y'all think that she's picking? Is she's picking Cowboy? We know she definitely ain't picking.
She want the corn star.
She's either gonna. To me, I think that she's either picking the corn star, or she's gonna pick the super tall black dude at the end, because she see dollar signs. And so I mean, I do think that is I think she's gonna go with the corn star though. I do. Natasha said trucker CEO. She think the trucker, the tall guy. She says she hates the stack pins. Out of the blue says she's going with Jody.
Which one is Jody?
Who's Jody? Cowboy?
Oh, the one with the white shirt and the blue pants on the bottom, Brokey.
Oh no. Elliot said Cowboy. DB said probably the corn star. Yeah, let's see. Look, Mel said she better not pick Bill the Big. I'm telling you, she's not going with Jody. She's not picking Jody. She's not picking Jody. You could tell. Listen to what this woman said about herself. She's a woman, has been in a position, and she said it herself. She's been in a position that a lot of guys find her attractive. She gets a lot of play. She's a YouTuber, all the stuff like that. So because she always been in a position where probably everybody said that she's attractive and her body's amazing and stuff like that. She's not linking up with Jody. Jody is not fine enough for her to be the Pookie and Ray Ray that she's gonna give a chance. She's not. She's either gonna pick the corn star because she know they get money, or the trucker because she know they get money. And Roy said, I think she's gonna pick the corn boy or the cowboy or the tall one. Yeah, no, not the tall one in the white. She's not picking Jody. I don't think she's picking Jody. She gonna go for the CEO or the cowboy? Let's find out.
Okay.
Wanted to hear her out. Got to see what I think about it, but I had to hear her out. I didn't want to be that person.
Okay. So is she someone that is your type?
No.
Okay, so like, there's only two things type shit. Your voice, I mean, naggy. I ain't gonna lie. It kind of, I didn't like it a little bit type shit. That's all. And then also the body type kind of shit. You feel me?
Oh my God! Get him up out of here!
So why did we end up popping his? Coming close.
This man is Cheetos. Get him up out of here. What is he talking about?
Did you say Cheetos?
Yes. Because I can't say Fruity Pebbles. Get him up out of here. What is he talking about? He said that he doesn't like her body shape. And then he said something about the dress. He doesn't like the dress or something like that.
I don't like the dress either.
I mean, we could tell that
she looked like she can't walk in that dress.
You know what it is? It's that dress is not her color. So
she's too mousy for me.
It's the like. I mean, I don't care about her, like her voice and stuff like that. That it is what it is. Some people just got squeaky voices, but I would definitely say that that dress is not her color. It's not. Like, I know what type of style she was going for, but that's not the right shade of color for her skin complexion. And when she has that dress on, it makes her look cheap. It makes the dress look cheap, even though I'm sure that dress is not, is not cheap. But it makes it look cheap because it's not the right.
That looks straight to moon.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. Now, Natasha said, now, MJ, put some respect on his name, MJ. He's a traditional man. No, the hell he ain't.
No, he not.
He's not even traditional cowboy. I don't know what shit. Let me go play. Let me hurry up and play this.
Look, I think the cowboy look is not for me, but it looks good on you.
Appreciate you.
So,
thank you, baby.
Yeah, I think that's all. Yeah.
Goodbye.
All right. So, I'm now gonna have you ask the remaining guys a question.
Okay. Oh, I have a good one. Okay. What is your inner child into? Like, what type of things bring out your inner child?
Okay. Start over here with your name and age and what type of things bring out your inner child.
My name's Ryan. I'm 26. And the things that bring out my inner child, I think it's the same, like, I've almost always been into the same things since I was a kid as now. So animals, number one. Like, if I see an animal or a dog or something, I'm running over to it. Other things that are my inner child, I like sci-fi stuff. I like Bigfoot, aliens, whatnot. If I see that, I get excited. So maybe that might answer it. I don't know.
That's cool.
If that makes sense.
Yeah. All right, let's go to our next guy. Your name and age and answer your question.
Chris, 27. And I'll say something that brings out my inner child is probably basketball and anime. I love anime. I love animals too, but I don't think that brings out my inner child though. But with basketball too, like I'm real competitive. And so, like, I'm really smooth. Like, I like to be chill, but when I get on the basketball court, it's a whole different person.
Because you broke.
Yeah.
You
Go
got
down
no
over
job.
here. Your name and age and what brings out your inner child.
How you doing? My name is Nati. I'm 25 years old. Things that bring out my inner child, probably things like board games, competing like that. I have a lot of little cousins and nephews and nieces, so being around them, they bring out my inner child, playing with them.
Cool.
Okay.
I like it.
Name and age and what brings out your inner child.
Yeah, my name is Key. I'm 28. That's a tough question, but I'd probably say like the holiday season, like Thanksgiving, Christmas, just, everybody off work, people, family coming to town, spending time together, whatnot. Like, it's, that's it.
Yeah. Good. Okay. That's a good one too.
Nice. Let's head on back. Okay. All right. I guess I should ask you too. What brings out your inner child?
For me, probably finding like shells at the beach and stuff, or like if I find like a little jellyfish or something. I don't know, like little, I don't know. Kind of weird, but I always liked finding stuff at the beach, like a little, even like little hermit crabs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Nice. All right, so I am gonna have you pop one of these guys' balloons based off of what you've heard, seen, whatever it may be.
Okay.
She's gonna clip Rokies.
Sorry.
I know it's tough.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay, why do we end up popping his?
I think the holidays are cool, but I just feel like there's very specific things that like bring out your like who you are like since birth.
Okay.
I don't know. Yeah.
Okay, that's no problem.
All right, so why did you have your balloon unpopped for her?
She's a pretty girl, very attractive. I love the hair, I like the curls, you know.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Now, is he someone that's your type apart from that response?
Yeah. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay, cool.
Thank you. All right, let's head back. And we do have 3 guys left. Go ahead and ask them another question.
I have 3.
Yeah. There we go.
It's okay. It's okay.
Yeah, I'm bugging. This y'all like the third. You
What
and Drew
is-
said, did this dude show up with pajamas?
What do you do in your free time?
What do you do in your free time? Okay. What do you do in your free time?
I like to walk, so I walk places frequently. I like shopping. I like, thrifting. I like antiquing. That's pretty much it. That's my main free time activities.
What about over here? What do you do in your free time?
I ain't gonna hold you. I'm pretty simple. I like to play basketball. Like I said, I watch a lot of anime, and I smoke a lot of weed.
Told you he.
Straight to it.
No,
Yeah.
he
Oh, yeah,
is-
I ain't gonna-
oh my
I ain't gonna
God,
lie to
he's
you.
a
Okay.
straight.
I
Smoke a lot.
appreciate it. No, I
Like,
appreciate it.
Homie is a full-on bandit, dude. Yo.
Freeloader.
He say he got like 5 jobs.
He don't got no job. He don't
Oh, dang,
His credit score is to be continued. He don't got no job.
Sheesh. Oh my God. All right, let's go.
Let's go over here. Okay, what do you do in your free time?
Well, I'm pretty busy, so I only get so much free time. But whenever I do, I like to try new things. So try new food, go new places.
Yeah.
I'm pretty new to Arizona, so just discovering the area, getting to know the place. Yeah.
Cool.
Okay. All right. You know what time it is. Time to pop.
Okay. How many?
Just one.
Just one?
Unless you said you got more to pop. You got more to pop?
No, I don't think so.
Okay,
No, not
okay.
yet. I'm thinking. Yeah, I might. Sorry.
Okay. All right. What do we end up popping his?
Finally, Pookie.
I think it's 2
Gotta
things.
go.
One, not super like physically attracted, but also
She gonna
I
take
think like
Ryan.
I don't know. I don't even really have a problem with weed and stuff, but I just don't want to smell like it, and I don't want you to smell like it either.
Oh, y'all always smell good.
Don't wanna
No, I believe it.
an
I believe
ashtray.
it. But yeah, some of it you just can't help.
Piss
Some of
on
it
that
you
and
can't
lick
help.
on the ashtray.
I mean, I've been doing this for years, so I was 12. I know how to control myself. But I know how to not smell like weed is what I'm saying.
Okay.
Yeah, keep saying that.
So you just have your balloon and pop for her. Why so?
And she's pretty. She's cute. Not really necessarily what I'd go for, but I was trying to hear her out.
Okay, cool. Okay, our 2 remaining guys left. Any questions? Okay, let's head down over here. All right, what's your question?
What are your love languages, or do you have a top 3 favorites?
Yeah, that's a good one. I think mine are probably.
She's going with Ethiopian.
Love languages.
No.
Probably, I like acts of service.
She don't like
And
that dark skinned men.
Quality
That's
time
why
is probably
she-
number
she
2,
want
but
Brian.
I think
I
acts of
love
service is like way up there. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. How about you? What are yours?
Acts of service is definitely up there.
Yeah.
Quality time is also up there. I'm also a physical touch. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I like all 5.
Yeah.
A mix of all of them would be great, but yeah, it's a good answer. I like all those.
You might as well kiss an ash.
Any questions over here?
Who's one of your role models?
Mm.
That's a good one. Probably my dad. He's very
Oh no.
he's like the cook of the house. He's like everything. My parents have been together forever, but my dad is like he's a real like acts of service kind of person.
She's a
Yeah, I think I
daddy's
take
girl.
after him too, and he's very empathetic even if he doesn't show it all the time. Yeah, so definitely my dad.
Respect. Okay.
Who's yours?
I have a few, but I would say Denzel Washington.
Okay.
Random as hell. Denzel's just cool as hell. Like,
Okay.
cool, talented. Him, and also like Donald Glover or Childish Gambino, because he's a multifaceted
It's Danny Glover.
artist
You said it
that I respect
incorrectly.
as well. So there's two.
Cool. Cool.
Okay, so we're down to 2 guys. I am gonna have you pop one of theirs to see if the other is your match.
She's gonna get Bye, Ethiopian.
Can I ask a question?
Thanks, 40.
Just a little question.
Okay, go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Go ahead.
Okay. What is your red flag or your toxic trait?
So what's the toxic trait they have?
Yes. Yeah. Yeah.
Damn. Like they're gonna tell you
That
that.
I'm opinionated. So I have just strong opinions on things.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah. Yeah.
What's your toxic trait?
I'm a pretty great guy. I would say when I break up with someone, I like to break up on
Why
bad
did
terms.
Ryan
I
pop
don't
his
like to miss the person at
balloon?
all. So
Why did
it's probably
Ryan
my
pop
toxic
his
trait, but
Because he's
other than
not
that, I'm a
attracted
pretty
to
good guy.
her.
So.
Okay.
Let's see why our guy back here ended up popping.
Okay. Yeah. Let's see.
What's going on?
Yeah.
I was thinking about it, and I just thought they looked like a cute couple together. I think beautiful, and I think you exemplify femininity, which is a really
Thank you,
great
thank you.
trait that is missing in these like this generation. So I don't really have anything negative. I just wasn't feeling like a romantic spark. That was it.
Okay.
But you're really you have so many great qualities that I liked a lot. That's why I stayed to the end, because I was like feeling it. But yeah,
Okay. Yeah.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
Yeah. Yeah.
cool.
Name and age.
John, I'm 31.
Okay. And now, John, you did have your balloon unpopped. Why so?
She's beautiful. I'm not shallow, so I want to hear what she was talking about. You feel me? But I mean, she's a nice little young woman, so I approach her.
Okay, got it. And now, why you ended up popping his balloon?
You say your name is John?
Yeah.
Well, John, you look really nice. Just there wasn't like an initial attraction, I would say, but you seem sweet, so
Respect it.
yeah.
All right, and then we did pop one more. Let's head on over here. Your name and age.
How you doing? My name is Nati. I'm 25 years old.
Okay. And Nati, why did you have your balloon unpopped?
She's very pretty. I like the dress. You know, orange is a nice color on you.
Thank you.
I just wanted to hear you out, get to know you better.
Okay, got it. Now, why do we end up popping his?
Well, I would say the same thing. Like you do look nice, really friendly. Just there wasn't like initial attraction again, but you seem fine. Yeah.
All right, cool. Thank
Really
you.
respectable.
Okay, next round, I'm gonna go ahead and
That now y'all see that shit, right? He didn't pop his balloon.
She said forehead can't get a break.
Forehead. Chill, DB, chill. Chill, DB. Nah, but forget. You see how he lied, right? He was willing to lie. He said he didn't like. So now this is what I'm saying. Was he lying to the girl when he popped the balloon saying that he doesn't like pets, or because he didn't want to say that he doesn't necessarily find her attractive, which is kind of funny because he told the other dark-skinned girl that he actually preferred light-skinned girls. So, you know what I'm saying? So now I'm wondering, why didn't you come out and be honest and say, pop my balloon, I don't like pets? You was willing to, I guess, suck it up, Buttercup, because you wanted to quote unquote, get a chance with her regardless if you don't like pets or not. So this is where I'm saying where sometimes the same thing that men say that women do, y'all do it to yourselves too. Because you already set it up where you're already lying and you doing whatever you need to do to get closer to that girl when you know that was already an L right there. That was a dub right there. You don't like pets and she says she loves her dog. She's not getting rid of her dog for you, son. So if you got allergies or whatever, now you allergic.
You better take one. You
better
live on Benadryl
or some shit. Like, I mean, like, what's going on? Suck it up. Like, at the end of the day, you're not even being honest with yourself at first. If it's certain things about Shorty when you first come up and you're like, you know what, I'm not really like, I'm not really digging that. You know what I'm saying? Or that's going to be a problem. You need to be able to walk away. You need to be able to say, you know what, that I love Coochie, but is Coochie worth me sneezing 24/7? I don't think so. You need to be willing to do that, but you're not. And you set yourself up and you be like, yeah, I want Coochie. I want to try it. I want to touch. I want to smell. I want to get a chance. And you do that shit. And then you get mad at the fact that you did that shit, but you knew where the fuck you did it. How you gonna be mad that you even had to go to that lengths to get access to her when you should have fucking told her, you should have said, you know what, I gracefully bowed out from the beginning. Especially if you got it like that. And I don't know why even homie even here anyway. He the only one 31. Everybody else 25, 28, and this motherfucker got 2 fucking kids. You a 2-time baby daddy. Everybody else don't got no motherfucking kids. And here you like, come on, man. Like, let's go on.
And have you ask these guys a question just to help you narrow it down.
Okay, so guys, how should the roles and responsibilities be shared in a household?
Okay, let's start with your name and age, and how should the roles be shared?
My name's Dante, I'm 25. The roles in the household, I grew up in a traditional household, so dad works and stuff like that, grinds out, make sure the home is taken care of, the kids are taken care of and stuff like that. Mom does what she's great at, which is nurturing and stuff like that, you feel me? Taking care of, make sure when I come home, everybody's taking care of my kids and stuff like that, making sure she's good. I gotta make sure, hey, if something's not right, let me go take care of that and stuff like that and bring it back home. But I'm very traditional, extremely actually.
Okay. Name and age and the answer to her question.
My name's Ryan, I'm 26, and I'll echo that. I'm very traditional as well, so as the man, I would be taking the stereotypical man role where being the breadwinner, and if there's something wrong with the lawnmower, that's on me, it's not on you. I'm carrying in all the groceries, like stuff like that, and then again, assuming we had a family, I would want my wife to be the one leading the nurturing of the children and educating them and stuff like that. And hopefully she can cook as well. That would be a great bonus because I cannot cook for shit.
All right. Your name and age and the answer to her question.
Chris, 27. And I'll say I grew up in a single mom household, so I'm still learning as I go within all the relationships I've been through. So yeah, I usually do take on a more traditional role, like take care of, if she's staying with me, take care of the bills, taking care of the manly stuff, like he said, like all the changing the tire, taking out the trash, all of that. But as far as like monetarily, I grew up seeing my mom do it all, so I need another woman that she doesn't have to do it all, but she had to be able to do something, I do like a little Miss Independent, a little bit.
Okay.
Oh my God!
All right, name and age and answer to her question.
I'm Trey, 25. I've seen both done effectively in terms of both partners working, and one partner I had a stay-at-home mom later in my life. So I really believe in what does the home need? Like that's between the two people to understand. Like you, for example, you're in law school. That's a very high-paying job. It'd be crazy of me to ask you to sacrifice that entirely and not chase after this dream, because law school is a lot. That's high school, college, and some more school. And so I believe in understanding like, hey, tonight might not be a U-night to wash dishes. Tonight might not be a U-night to set up everything for the kids. Because I'll be honest, I can change a tire. I have AAA and it works though. And so I would much rather not. Now, if it's hot in Phoenix, like if need be. But my AAA works. But yeah, I believe in modernity, and I believe in like progressing those roles. They don't have to be static like they were in the past.
Okay, that's good.
And then we did get a pop. Let's head down over here. Your name and age and why you ended up popping your balloon.
Yeah, I'm Key, 28. I pop just because you know, she's a law student. That's a lot of time. You know, I'm a business owner, and so you've been a law student. Like my time is limited. Your time is gonna be limited. That's a lot of school and everything. Trying to build a family, whatnot. And then also, I mean, you're a pretty woman. Just not really, just not too attracted. But I mean, you don't look bad at all.
Now, is he someone that's your type?
You look decent, but I mean, like you're decent. Like
Okay.
it looked like you tried.
All right, so this is some bullshit. It seems as the more as the day goes by, it's some bullshit. So okay, the girls that was talking earlier, they had more jobs than this woman right here. They was doing everything. One was a whole stripper who had music out and all this stuff like that. The other one was a YouTuber, had this job, that job, all the stuff like that. And y'all did not pop the balloon for that girl. That girl had to pop the balloon for you. Then you pop the balloon for her and you want to say that she's all right. Are you fucking stupid? Are you dumb? You are dumb, sir. He popped the truth is he popped the balloon because she intimidates him.
She make more money.
She makes more money.
She's high maintenance.
And she would definitely make more money than him. Even in his business, you know, even in the trucking business that she had, and that was a no-go. Now I just seen that Jody, our lovable Pookie of the show, Jody, he just recently popped his balloon, and the reason why he popped his balloon because he knew that he caught an L there, that he was talking about traditional. He's talking about traditional, like, yeah, I take out the trash, you know. So like, sir, you have to take out the trash. You live with your mother. You know, you live with your mother. That's what you have to do. And I know he probably seen that she kind of peeped that. And that's why he popped the balloon, right? I truly believe that the best choice for her would be Mr. Pearls. Mr. Pearls would be the best choice for her if she was going to go with anybody here. Because I'm still annoyed about cowboy dude talking about him being traditional, him coming from a 2-family household. Mr. Rim brother yourself, you are literally a corn star. You're a corn star and a YouTuber. You are not traditional. You got literally a piercing through your freaking nose, sir. You got earrings on, sir, on both sides. You're not a traditional man. Like, stop this. Stop this right now. Yes, Mr. Pearls, DB, Mr. Pearls. Mr. Pearls would be Mr. Pearls would be the best choice for her. And I don't think he had to over-explain himself about why he would share in, you know, cleaning up when it comes down to the duties of the household, because of the simple fact is that if you are a dude that likes to be clean and it seems like he's a well-kept man, he likes to keep himself, you know, kept well. If you like a clean house, you like a clean house. You don't like a clean house because you got somebody to clean for you. You like a clean house because you like a clean house. So you want to be around clean areas. You're going to clean it. So that's why I think that she's the best choice. He's the best choice for her, honestly. I do. But I don't like how CEO is sitting up there trying to play her, because she looks smoking hot, and she's literally smoking hot and well better, well put together, and well fit than any of the girls that came up here. But let's go on.
immediate.
Yeah, they're playing games now. I'm done. I'm sick of this thing. I'm sick of this show. They're playing all the way freaking games. Why literally have all those conversations, have all those in-depth questions and answers just for you to get to the end and be like, I don't know. And I would have popped too. I would have popped on her too. Like, golly, like, you're playing games. Like, what was all that for? What was all that for? You know, if I don't know. Well, guys, we're getting to the end of this because that just literally just hurt my head. Everybody's playing games, and as you can see, the transition that we had from 1965, when we started the dating game shows, we looked and reviewed 1990s about how they started playing even more games in these dating game situations. And now here we are today, ladies and gentlemen, 2024, and you see how freaking ridiculous these dating games are. Like, it doesn't even make any sense. And what they said in the article that I showed you earlier was the truth, that these dating games are just a mimic. They're just a gimmick. They are only here to get airtime. They're only here to promote their deals, brand deals, get sponsorships and stuff like that. People to I guess navigate more to their YouTube channel. Go figure that it was literally at least about 3 YouTubers on this particular show, right? On this particular show was 3 YouTubers that we can obviously see that they were just trying to boost up their following on YouTube, on Instagram, or whatever not. I do want to say shout out to the lady who created the Pop the Balloon dating show. That was the lady who's the host. Go check out her channel. She's doing very well. She found a niche that works on YouTube. That's very interesting. Majority of all her videos from the Pop the Balloon series have went over 1 million in viewership, even though she don't have 1 million subscribers. She only has 585,000 subscribers, but her views for this Pop Balloon show is in the millions. So shout out to her for using her marketing degree and her marketing capability. But yes, these dating shows, ladies and gentlemen, are just gimmicks. They're not for real. We've seen how there were women who were not even on the same level as her that they were willing to give a chance to. And then when they saw her, she was quite intimidating for them, that they had to say no. They looked at her and seen high maintenance, and they thought that the other women would be a little bit more comfortable or a little bit more their speed where they can handle the situation. But yes, this is all gimmicks. And that just goes to show, do not put any validity into these dating situations. So what you're seeing online is what's happening out in the streets, okay? And this is another reason why we as people are making bad and poor decisions when it comes down to dating, mating, and stuff like that, because we have now took on the soul of what a dating game is, when dating and mating in real life is not supposed to be a game. It's not supposed to be a game. But since we have taken on what we have learned in the past 60 years by watching dating games, we treat dating and meeting with people as a game. So I want to say thank you guys so much for rocking out with me for as long as you have. I appreciate you. You don't know how much I do appreciate you for all coming. Everybody who came just to show love, shout out, just to come in and wave and say hi and dip out. I appreciate everyone. I hope you have a wonderful night. Enjoy the rest of your night. I will be on tomorrow for another topic. We're going to get into it. It'll be a little bit more intellectual than this one, but I wanted to break it up a little bit. But again, thank you so much. And I will talk to you guys